Hello. Good morning. I had like the worst night's sleep I've had in a very long time. So I am just the sleepiest Serge today. How's it going, everybody? I don't know if I can blame daylight savings time or what it was, but last night my brain was just like, nah, you don't get to sleep. You just get to lie there in bed and toss and turn. And what was I thinking about? I was replaying like They Are Billions in my head, which is a weird thing. It's like, here's everything I did wrong in this video game. You can blame daylight savings time for me. Why, thank you. Yeah, Joe's going to be bringing a second coffee this morning. And you know what? I'm not doing anything until my coffee shows up. I'm incapable of it. You just toss and turn and dream of what you need. Yeah, that's fair. Good morning, early morning gang. What about math? Oh, I never think about math. EZ, PZ. Hey, Dan141. 36 months, first sub on the day, and 36 gets you a brand new bean. Enjoy your emerald bean? I'm that tired. Math, not even once. List of things that we do not do on this channel. We don't read. We don't do math. We don't look up. What else? What else do we never do? No, oh my God, the coffee arrived. Thank you, sweetie. Your upstairs neighbor also only slept for like 5 hours. Brutal. I'm also sorry that you know that. Yeah. Look at cards. I mean, we look at cards. Yeah, we don't read them. Dig straight down all the time, constantly. What's up, the Wormbo? Thank you for 66 months. Executive order or execute order, daylight savings time. Wait, are you to blame, Wormbo? Oh my God. All right, y'all. I have an important question. Wednesday. Our next regularly scheduled stream, because of course tomorrow's a big lure day. Wednesday, I just had an idea of what we could do for the day. And I'm curious what your thoughts are. I call it roguelike, where I install every roguelike I own. And then when we die, we change games. Because it's the sort of thing that like I want it to be fun. I want it to be pretty like weird and standalone-ish. And then, I suppose the other important premise is we're going to be doing a fundraiser tomorrow. We're going to be tomorrow, Wednesday, the next stream for the anniversary. We're going to be raising funds for the Trans Lifeline. Because why celebrate me when we can instead collectively celebrate something cooler? The Wheel of Names. Says Uno. And then we'd have to, I like to organically come up with the idea of like donation incentives and stuff like that. I vote for this game on the roster, Sheepy, A Short Adventure. Is it a roguelike, sweetie? Joe says it's also a roguelike. Interesting. Well, if it's Celeste, it's more of a Metroidvania puzzle. Yeah, I digress. Well, we'll see. It could be kind of fun. And then Uno says you can get like a big wheel and we can like, everyone loves spinning a wheel. So I guess what we could do is maybe we could do donation incentives during the, during the wheel spin or something like that. Exactly. Donations influence the weight of the wheel. I mean, we can do that actually while we're playing game one I don't know how we do it. I don't know. It could be fun. I don't want to have to buy any new games, though. Joe immediately from the other room. Sheepy is free. So, I mean, I got a good library full of roguelikes. We could figure it out. I'm looking through my Steam library right now. Are Survivor likes roguelikes? Would like a run of Vampire Survivors or Deep Rock Galactic Survivor count as well? Why not? Why not? Would Hades count? Probably. Man. Belatro's definitely a roguelike. Yep. It could be fun. Does Decked Out count? Oh my God. That might be a little bit too much work to set up. Make a Minecraft server. Hey, Josh P. Matthews. Thank you very much for 46 months of tier 2 support. Is Rogue a roguelike? It is, but I don't own it. Oh, man. Speaking of roguelikes, guess what I decided to bang my head against for the last... It hasn't been announced yet. I normally never spoil it because I don't like talking about Lure stuff, but it's my show, so I don't care. My last 2 weeks for one more on the Lure channel before I move back to BC is going to be Noida because I hate myself. I also don't own Cud or Caves of Cud. But there's some good ones here. I'll have to go through my list of games that we've played and the games that I own. We'll make it work. Noida with chat integrations? No. I have dipped my toes into chat integration once or twice. I don't like to say the hard no. Noida is not a game I would enjoy with chat integration. 100%. Yeah, also, I don't know if roguelike is a great time to explore a brand new game, if that makes sense. I think we should save it for days where, you know, I could actually get progress done or something, but it is what it is, you know. Morning, I was a huge fan of putting Serge on the ceiling of the Nether. Oh, big crunch. Good morning, everybody. Hope you had a fantastic weekend. Welcome back to FTB Skies Expert. Today is day 4, and we're going to chill. How much progress did I make on Noida last time I played? Did I get a win? You mean did I beat the tutorial winky face? Yes, twice. I didn't really get too far into the other stuff. I did one traditional win where, you know, you touch the thing at the end. I'm trying to be very vague. You touch the thing at the end of the game ends. And then I did one where you get to the end and then you escape. And then I was led astray and then I died. All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. In our Skyblock world, we made a cave base somehow. Really got to check out Noida. I mean... Twitch.tv/LoadingReadyRun tomorrow morning. All right. Hi, everybody. Good morning. It was coming right for me. Welcome back to our little base here. If you haven't seen it in a while, check it out. This is all the stuff that we have. We made a little farming area over here. Let's keep planting stuff. Keep getting a little bit further and further. And then I'm also going to need some more bone meal and stuff. So let's... So the right click to plant doesn't quite work on the 2 highs because you have to click on the bottom. You have to click on the bottom and I can't hit the hitbox. There we go. You have to shift crouch to make it work. There we go. Maybe it's actually just faster to punch stuff. All right. Welcome, new friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, so last time we were dipping our toes into some weird sort of like demonic magic, which is, I'm sure, a perfectly normal thing that people do. I accidentally inhaled coffee a little bit there. All right, where did I put string? Maybe it's over here. Was it demonic magic? It might have been. Isn't all magic demonic magic at the end of the day? Was it here? Here. Here? Here. Here? Where I put string? Interesting. You like to dip your toes in a bit of demonic magic? Don't we all? All right, this goes here. What did I do with this industrial hemp fiber? Does it not exist anywhere? All right, go in the weird modded box and think about what you did. Wait, I put it in and it didn't. Oh, it's right there. I found it. Okay, I did it. All right, good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Let's take a look at the quest book. So, what we are trying to do now is we are trying to unlock crystallized amber. Oh, let's put this up at the Kanban board. Did I already write down my steps? Goal requires the primitive slurry. The primitive slurry requires blocker blaze. Hello? The blocker blaze requires the occult, right? And that, right. We actually want gold first. Gold. Okay, so we need to master the occult. And to get the blaze burner. Yes. We're looking at the soul pedestal. I remember now. So I kind of feel like I don't have enough space currently. It's a good thing we wrote things down. This is why we write everything down, friends. So I feel like this is starting to get a little bit crowded. Just saying. So what if we made a platform off island? Do I want to wait? Do I want to build it out of cobble is the question. Or do I want to wait until I have a better block? You know what? I'm fine with being a little bit more compact. At some point soon, obviously ignoring our beautiful witch battle arena, at some point soon we do want to start spreading out and making some platforms. I just don't think that moment is now. All right, so we were looking at the soul pedestal. And did I save the soul pedestal on the left? I did. Wow. All right, good job, me. So I need 8 and 1. One pedestal requires 7 soul slate. How do I get soul slate? Blackstone into soul fire. That's fine. Good job, Pass Surge. I'm so proud of Pass Surge. You have no idea. So I need 7 of these. And then I just have to toss it into regular old soul fire. So let's grab the flint and steel and let's do that. Did that work? Yes. Neat. Okay. So I've got 7 soul slate. And then I do this. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Bam. I now have a pedestal. So now, wait. That's a regular pedestal. Oh, no. Oh, no. I need to do that. Shoot. 7 more times. 7 times 7 is 49. Oh my God. 49? Wow. And I had 50? I'm so good at this game. I'm shocked as well, chat. All right. Now the soul pedestal, yeah, okay. It requires soul steel and all kinds of stuff over here. That's fine. And blood? Oh, everything needs blood. I needed 8 total. So 7 times 7 is 49 plus the one that I have. So no, 56 total. It's a good thing we're made of blood. I'm kind of worried about the long-term consequences of continuously draining myself of blood. I don't know. Anybody else think that that's maybe not a good thing? Just personally? No? Okay. You see new issue with this? Okay. I'm glad to hear it. So now I need to start writing down the list of the things that I need for this soul pedestal. So I need 2 blocks of soul steel, which is 9. So for that, I'm going to need 9, 18, 20 soul steel ingots. You give blood every 9 weeks, but any more than that could be problematic. Yeah. Yeah, the Middle Ages kind of did the whole like bloodletting thing, and it was a bad idea. All right. Turns out, actually, we're going to start today with... we're going to start today with... Hold on. I want at least 6. With a little bit of grinding. So we need to turn gravel... We need to turn gravel into iron through the magic of a sifter. Sifting recipe. Yeah. And we've got the andesite mesh. So I think what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to duplicate a little bit of this. And we're just going to start the day with one big grind. Sometimes that happens, right? So how do I make the compact one? Is it in the smushy smushy or the blendy blendy? It's in the smushy smushy. Okay. It's important that you use the technical terminology. Hey, good morning, Yandolf. Thank you very, very much for the 54 months. Minecraft Balatro crossover when? Interesting. Tell me more. All right, everybody. Welcome to Peak Gameplay. You might not like it, but this is what peak resource gathering looks like. We're just going to sit here. We're going to ponder this block. What do you think? Pondering the block is even more effective when you circle it. Yes, Rocky. Thank you. All right, let's go this way now. You gave your 50-second blood donation a week ago. Good for you. Shout out to people donating blood, by the way. I have only donated blood, I want to say, 4 or 5 times. And I'm not proud of that. I got a rock in my inventory. Rip that one Bun Bun. Oh my god. It's too early in the morning to deal with Bun Buns. You might weigh enough to donate blood now. Oh. One of the cool things that my old tech companies used to do is they'd organize stuff like that. Like, I don't know. Working in tech is really weird and not always great. But like when the whole company would be like, yeah, we're going to go donate blood. I was like, you know what? Yeah, that's something I can stand behind. Kind of a fan. But I don't think it necessarily balances the scales from my experience in that industry. Oh, hey, I didn't update. Is the new version like good for this or not? I saw that they were removing a lot of the random events because they suck, and they were a little bit passive aggressive about it, which is kind of funny. You wish you could donate blood, but you are unfortunately banned. Yeah, a little bit of the old discrimination still exists. Giving blood as well. And there's a big old stingerino there. All right, I want to have 12. 10, 5, 10. There you go. 12 to put away. Hey, good morning, Legos. All right, 2 stacks into each. Oh, I can only put 1 stack in each. All right. We will eventually put 2 stacks into each. We need a bunch of iron. The other thing I think I'm going to do is I'm going to set up the auto bonker. Hello, random giant bison. We're going to set up the bonker to the automated station so I don't have to hand bonk everything. The random events and their attitudes kind of killed my interest in this bit, even if I turn them off. It's so weird to be like, we put a bunch of bad jokes in this pack, and I'm sorry you got offended. It's just like, y'all. No. That's not how that works. Oh. Serge, I was scrolling TikTok and I saw some magic clips from Tolarian Community College, I think. I'm not a magic person. And the thing that made me go, wait, was that Serge? Was noticing your signature maroon hoodie that I'm wearing now. Yes, all of that is true. If you only know me from Twitch, which is a weird sentence to say, there are two Serges. There is YouTube Magic the Gathering Serge, and then there is cozy daytime streamer Serge Jaeger. And I think Magic the Gathering Serge is a bigger deal. Despite everything I try and do, Magic Surge is just more popular. I don't know why. I'm the same person, I swear. Surprised we don't have a safety hoodie emote. That's a really good idea. By day, Serge Jaeger, but by night, Serge Jaeger. Yeah. I should talk to TQ about an animated clap emote and a... Oh, hello, Crow. But yeah. We'll figure it out. But yeah, Legos. Tolarian Community College. Arguably the biggest Magic the Gathering creator on YouTube. Had myself and my partner in crime, Benjamin Wheeler, on his show last Monday 2 weeks ago. I'm a little sad to get a safety hoodie emote because this hoodie is definitely on its way out. Like, the sleeves are getting so frayed right now, specifically on like the left arm as well. And I don't know if I went to Uniqlo, if they have the same brand or the same color. This is technically my second. The first time I got this hoodie, it was a little bit more orange in the brown family, and this one's more in like the maroon of the brown family. The safety hoodie memorial emote. Wow. All right, let's fill this with more gravel. Keep going. As a non-magic person, the whole magic thing just passes by me, both for you and Lur. Fair enough, you know? Would I consider getting it patched and repaired? At a certain point, like the reason this hoodie is comfy is because it's got the fuzzy bits, and eventually what happens is that becomes all like just matted and not great. So sure, like patching the outside is great and all, but when the inside starts to get less cozy, I don't know. If I find it again, simply buy 5 to future-proof. Now we're thinking. They do call me 5 Hoodie Jaeger for a reason. It's entirely possible to change out a lining. Interesting. Joe making noises from outside. Is the lining being worn why it's so comfy? Oh, no. It was super comfy. You know, like when you get those really soft throw blankets and they feel amazing for like the first month until they just eventually downgrade into being a regular blanket? That's how this hoodie was. Kind of like my official Twitch partner merch throw blanket, you know? Just a subtle little flex there. My favorite hoodie keeps being a Lure hoodie, purely for the thumb holes. Joe's Lure hoodie is my hand-me-down hoodie, and she loves it. And then I got a new one. Yeah. All right. That's that super soft fleece that gets tangled after a while and starts to feel lumpy instead of smooth. Exactly, McSquizzy. Wait, did I just not put any in one? Or they're out of sync. Oh, I hate that. Oh, they're out of sync because I accidentally right-clicked on one? Interesting. What's up, sweetie? Did that raccoon catch a fish? What am I missing here? My fish? Hello? Trash Panda? You know what? You live your best life, Trash Panda. So are you full? Why are they all not working? Oh, and once there's 64 of something, it stops making stuff. Oh, they've got the weird, like, reflective eyes in the distance. Interesting. All right, please hold. So apparently, once this gets a full stack of something inside of the system, we're all learning together here, it stopped make good. There we go. Gunner! Thank you for 67 months of tier 2, friend. I appreciate you. Why isn't this hooked up to the water wheel? The water wheel has limited durability. I do not want my water wheel to die. I've got a hoodie I've been keeping alive through textile-based necromancy for 21 years. I've put like 1,500 hours patching, stitching, embroidering, etc. to keep it together. Wow. Yeah, the water wheel can only run for something like 30 minutes before it breaks down and you have to repair it. Which means I've been saving it for jobs that, I don't know. This I find fine. It's weird. I don't mind this. The bonker, I hate the bonker. I hate hand doing bonk. But this is okay. Trust me, the goal is to automate everything eventually. Look at that little glowy shuffle cat. Wow. Oh, hello, Buffalo, Bison, whomstever you are. You think this would be a water wheel task? Sure. Is that a canal I see? I mean, you know what? Sure. Yes. It's a canal. Everybody clap. All right, so now what I want to do is I want to turn all of these, as long as they're pairs, they are. Excellent. I want to turn all of these into, oh, I have a little bit extra, whatever, into sheet. Now we set up the auto bonker. All right, so boop, 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 boop. Okay, so I have bonk. I have no bonk, and now I need. Haha. Can I put many stacks on this? No. I'll come back for you later. Now, 31% durability. Also, hate that I keep hitting my head. There we go. That's so much better. Very good. Okay. So the iron is getting ready to be haunted, is a sentence I just said. So while we wait for that, what is the next ingredient we need? So we're preparing all of this stuff. The soul crystal is done. Next I need soul catalyst. Soul catalyst I get from cooking soul powder. Soul powder I get from spirit flaming glow dust. Okay, so I need 2 of that. 2 of that. 2 soul powder. Ooh. Ooh. Wait, one becomes 2 becomes 4. Neat. And then I want to take that and I want to haunt it. I put it in a furnace and I cook it. Yes. Reminds you Pacific Drive. You can hit your head with a trunk door on the car and actually take damage. Oh, that's very funny. Quick question. How, on a scale of 1 to 2 spoopy for Surge, where would you put that game? I've been intrigued, but I also worry that maybe it's too spoopy. Not too spoopy, a little spoopy though. So like a 4 or like a 7. Oh. Oh, hey, I'm really proud of myself. I did my first workout that involved like arm weights since my surgery. I'm very proud of myself for that. I just need you to know. About equivalent to dredge? Okay, that's good to know. Thank you. All right, how you doing? 31%. 21%, it's lost 10% durability. Okay, 10% durability to do 1 stack. Wow. Game is phenomenal. That's exciting. I should check that out. Congrats, thank you. Yeah, I didn't use my heavyweight. I just used the lightweight, but I'm trying to be really hesitant and not, you know, pull at the skin and the healing too much. But yeah, did my first workout. Very proud of me. Okay, so I have... Wait. Oh, I have to make a crystal pedestal first. Oh, no. Ah, man. Always look at all the requirements, everybody. So we need to make a crystal pedestal. A crystal pedestal requires 1 additional pedestal. So I actually need 10 more spirit slate, which I get from Blackstone, which I get from haunting. Ah. This is going to be very silly, but I'm going to hand crank this. So hold on. How do I... Is it just sand? It's just sand. Okay. Pacific Drive is so good that when Final Fantasy VII Rebirth arrived, I didn't start playing it until I finished Pacific Drive. That's high praise. All right. So this should work. Ooh. Oops. I don't want you to... I want you to blow, not... How do I reverse this? Crouch. Thank you. I did not know that. You're pretty sure it said cobblestone? I knew that. I knew that. I'm very good at this game. That was a test, and Seth said you pass. Very good. Excellent. Excellent job. Excellent passage. Everyone should be more like Seth says. Yes. Get haunted. Is that glitching or is it working? Yes! It should be at 11% now? 8. All right, I'm going to have to learn how to repair soon. And actually, hold on. So I need 10 more of these because I need to make a pedestal. All right, I need 10. Yeah, this is an expert pack, so everything is harder inexplicably. Hello, bird. All right, there's the 9th one. So now I need 3 soul ingots. And soul ingots I get from throw in fire. Throw in fire. So I'm just going to... No, let's do some math. Let's do some math here. So I need 9, 18, 23. Oh, weird demon spirit gods. Please accept this fire. Good. What is the coffee this lovely morning? I don't know. This might be the bag I brought back from Chicago, but I'm not sure. Yeah, there's a couple of decisions that the mod pack makers made that not everyone loves. One of them, probably one of the biggest area of contention, is the water wheels having durability. A lot of people hate that. It's actually been changed and nerfed a couple of times because it bugged people so much. Another one is their weird injection of humor. This is not an all killer, no filler sort of pack. There's this is still a very well made pack. There's a couple of misses though. There's a couple of misses. All right, we're going to turn that off because I don't want to get to durability 0. And I think to repair it, what I do is I hit it with andesite alloy. I'm not a hundo. Can I compost these? Nice, I can. Okay. Don't really care about the string yet. So let's go to the quest book and let's just double check real quick here. Getting started up. The water wheel. Water wheels break over time. You can see the durability with the engineer's goggles, and they can be repaired by right-clicking them with andesite alloy. All right. I really hope one andesite alloy repairs the whole thing. If it's like a giant percentage thing, I don't know what I'm going to do. All right. Still at 0. Fully repaired. It says fully repaired, but then it also says durability 0. Oh, okay. Sure. The good old turn it on and off again. Oh my god, this trash panda is having the day of its life with that fish in the water. Look at it. Doing the dance of its people. Wow. You love to see it. All right, let's get another fishing rod going. We're getting a little bit low on the old food here. I wonder if I can make an item collector yet. Redstone pearl. I'm almost there. We're almost at the blaze burner, which is kind of cool. Which means I can. I don't have rubber yet either, though. Is there a non-rickety water wheel you can make? Yes, later on, but something very frustrating. Check this out. So the rickety water wheel. Is that this one? There you go. The water wheel with the durability produces 256 stress units. The one that doesn't break down produces 8 stress units. I can't remember if somebody was doing the math before. I think it's like a 32 drop in efficiency or something like that. So you can make them and you can scale them, but it is not a straight replacement. It is very different, which also kind of feels bad. So, but like by the time you're looking to replace this, you're probably not using a water wheel anyways. You're probably going to be using something like, oh, is my metal done haunting? Yes. There we go. You're probably going to be doing something like a blaze burner or a lava thing, you know? Look, it's not perfect system, chat. It's not perfect system. That's okay. We work within the confines. We just won't use it, which sucks. I mean, but that's very much like the gamer mindset, right? You're just like, well, I'll just do the thing that's good. They've obviously nerfed this to the point that it doesn't feel worth our time, so we'll do something else. All right, let's let that keep cooking. Now I have a fishing buddy. I sure do. Love our little guy. So one downside to the grass on the outside is now we've got these random passive mobs everywhere, and I don't know how I feel about that. My island is getting very busy. With the packs they're coming out with now, FTB feels like it's lost a lot of their oomph. The pack doesn't need to be memey. That's my only issue, is when they try and get memey in the descriptions or the requirements and stuff like that, then I'm just like, all right, look. But, I mean, it is what it is. Is that a buffalo? I believe you'll find it's a bison. Actually, pushes up glasses. My secret shame. Don't know the difference between a buffalo and a bison. You know what? When you put it that way, I don't really know the difference either. Can't wait to get an item collector. I mean, the other thing I could have done to make my life a little bit easier is I could have made this not organic shaped. I would have made it a lot easier to swim around and collect everything. But you know what? Here we are. I want to cook that salmon. Bison are native to North America. I thought buffalo were as well, though. Okay, the auto bonker doing a great job. All right. There you go. Our final bonkage. It's a good thing I didn't do this by hand. Oh my goodness. Can you imagine? All right. Now I need to make the 2 blocks. So we got this. And then we make the crystal pedestal out of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Now we have the ritual, right? We need... One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then I need 2 liters of my own blood. Okay. Don't mind me. Bison are from North America. True buffalo are native to Africa and Asia. No kidding. That's very cool. Yeah, Rocky's been loving the water for a bit now, sweetie. Joe just noticed Rocky in the water. Yeah. How are we doing here on the blood front? All right, there's 1 liter. 1 liter of my own blood. And how much we need? We need 2 liters. We always need, the UI on this is not great. You always need twice the amount it says you need. Okay, that should be 1.5. Yep. Can we get blood out of other mobs? I don't know. Probably, possibly. Our mob farms have been in our attempts. I could have made a very good vanilla mob farm. It could be done. It could be reducing so much. People said don't because we have mods, and then we wound up with this. I could have had such a good farm. I'm blaming chat. I'm blaming chat because I know if I made a vanilla thing, people would say use modded. And as such, we have nothing. There. All right. Now, the ritual. The ritual. Ooh. Ooh. Am I right, though? How many of you would have judged me if I made it in vanilla? I have a soul pedestal now. That's exciting. Soul pedestal. Ah, quest complete. So we go down to here. Master the occult. Soul crystal shard. The soul pedestal can be used to summon a number of different entities. To set up the summoning area, you need to place the soul pedestal in the center and surround it with 8 pedestals. So, try summoning a blaze. All right. You would have judged me either way. That's fair, Max, but only you're allowed. You and Joe. Did something just explode? I feel like that fish, like, poofed into dust. Nitro, thank you for using your Prime here. Appreciate it. It's good to be critical of the people you get entertainment from. Sure. I think normally they're talking about other things than, like, critiquing their builds. But I digress. The tiny bison is back? Where? I mean, the tiny one grew into the big one. All right, let's turn this off because this is slowly dying now. That's why I'm hesitant to use this without supervision, is because it is continuing to degrade when we're not paying attention. But look at that. We are so iron rich right now. Joe thought it was a baby bison in the distance, but it was actually just exactly this pig. Hello, little friend. She likes their little ears. Very good. Good morning, Rocky. Thank you for that extra coffee, sweetie. You need more? We can't have 3 coffees in the morning. That's madness. Are you doing it? Oh, my love. She's flying too close to the sun, chat. Blaze. To summon a blaze, you'll need to put the items shown in the recipe around the soul pedestal. Okay. Coal, enriched peat, a crude soul crystal, and soul powder. The pedestals can accept multiple non-stacking items at once, so you can use the ritual multiple times fairly easily. 1 set of items will be consumed per summon. Once you've prepared the ingredients, use the soul crystal shard or higher that has been bound to a chicken soul. I need chickens? Chickens have souls? Mystery. Where do I go to find the recipe? I think I hit you on this. Ah. Chicken. Mystery. Blaze. So I need the soul of a chicken. I need 4 enriched peat. I need the soul of a chicken and 4 enriched peat. So I think that means, go with me on this journey. What I think that means is I need to make a wheat farm. I need to make a wheat farm, right? Go with me on this journey. And then from the wheat farm, I need to make a chicken pen. And then from the chicken pen, I then need to start collecting the souls of chickens. My moderation settings don't like me talking about coffee. The only moderation setting I have is if anybody ever ats my name, it auto deletes their message. That's probably what happened, Cam Cool. I have lost exactly 0 sleep over completely blacklisting my own name. Because I have found very often that I probably don't need to read the message any more than any other message. That's kind of amazing. Yeah, thank you. I don't know how many streamers have blacklisted their own name, but I have. It's definitely a power move. Thank you. You can @Snurge as much as you want. True, though. Very true. Okay, give me a second here to think about my life choices. Step 1 is get the salmon cooking on the Barbie. Good. Hey, good morning, Tomkiss. No, don't try and get around it, Cam Cool. Don't try and get around it by shortening my name. Y'all. Look, I already assumed that every message in chat is already about me. All right. Anyways, where was I? Let's put this blackstone away. This can all go over here. Why do I even have shears on me? Oh. You're so vain. I bet you think this chat message is about you, don't you? It's true. All right. So, seeds. Did I put them in the shame chest? I did. God, I'm so smart. So I need a little bit of oak. I need a bunch of grass. We need to expand that side of the map a little. Will dispenser put stuff on a campfire? I think if you I think if you want to automate cooking food, you just use a furnace. I don't think you need to automate a campfire. Just gonna put that one out there. Joe's admiring how far down the spires go. Indeed. Oops. Kind of want to extend my lumpy child further from here. Not quite what I had in mind. How was I able to get Blackstone for the Soul Engulfing Concentrator quest? You use Create Haunting if you haunt cobblestone. So put down soul sand, make the blue fiery burny, and then put the wind on it. Those would be the technical terms if you're curious. Goodbye forever. Oh my goodness. I use my mouse wheel to circle between tools all of the time. And I use shift all the time so I don't fall to my death because it's skyblock. And shift mouse wheel changing the settings of Builder's Wands is like my least favorite part of Builder's Wands. I don't know if anybody else gets got by that like all of the time, but it gets me all of the time. Oh my goodness. Gets you all the time too? Okay, thank goodness it's not just me. 100% of the time, yeah. All right, pardon me, time for a little bit more quality gameplay. Ooh, now we're pondering dirt. Very good. Look upon this block of dirt. Look at this quality content. Oh, he's gaming out of his mind. How do you think he does it? How did he get so good? What's better, pondering dirt or pondering orb? At what scale does dirt become orb? Now we really need to ask ourselves the big questions, right? How many dirt blocks until you make an indistinguishable sphere that becomes an orb? Wizards ponder orb, druids ponder dirt. Interesting. What if I'm a pharmomancer? Is pharmomancy not a distinguished and recognized branch of wizardry? We've decided to go counterclockwise. No, that way leads to chaos. We can only ponder in a clockwise direction, okay? Getting a little dizzy here. Ugh. So much dirt. All right, let's go back to... Ah, no! Heck, I forgot about torch. You fool! Ooh. Far from perfect. Flawed gem of the warlord. Pardon? What does that mean? Oh, no. No. I'm accidentally continuing mistakes along the bottom. Should probably learn how apotheosis as a mod works. What's apotheosis? Every time I hear that word, I just think of Slay the Spire. Oh, it's the mod that adds those gems. It is right at the bottom. That's what it says. Interesting. The flawed gem of the warlord. So does that mean if I kill, pardon me, I could level it up. Gem crafting. A mob farm might drop more of them. It leads to like mega OP enchanting and stuff. It kind of looks like it, yeah. All right, so we've made that area larger, which is good. Here's the dirt box. Let's put all that away. I've got this will go perfectly in the shame chest. Oh, right, that's what that cracked solar gem was. Oh, I understand now. All right, so the next thing we're going to do is we're going to make that farm crop. So step 1, farm. Step 2, chickens, because they gave me a bunch of eggs, and I'm hoping I can get at least 2. That was from all of the bees. That is a creeper. Oh, buckets. God, it's small and it's zoomy. Hate that for me. Oh, did I not make this big enough? Oh, Serge. Oh, Serge. What if I move it in a little? Maybe it'll be big enough now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. Okay, I need one more farmer dirt. I need a hoe, and I need all of my dirt. Good job, Serge. Excellent pondering there. Excellent pondering of that earth. Megatorch? Megatorch. Diamonds. Diamonds? We're not even at gold yet. You know one way to disable creepers? I just need to sleep. There. The creepers are now disabled. Okay, I need 1 rich soil, because inexplicably I'm using that instead of buckets. And I need a hoe. There it is. Should have done that last night. IRL. God, I wish I would have slept last night. I didn't get no sleep, but I got real close to no sleep. Not a fan. Not a fan, friends. Turns out the real night threat was our brains all along? Question mark? No, it doesn't quite scan. Rocky, I appreciate you trying to help, little bud. But I need you to get out of the way. Wait, did nobody sleep last night? All right, show of hands. Who had a terrible night's sleep last night? Me. Anybody else? Oh, you too, Jojo? Oh, buddy. Wow. You're good last night. The night before was bad? Y'all. It's almost like daylight savings time is a bad idea. Maybe a little. I don't know. Like, I fell asleep fine on the daylight savings night, and waking up early was fine too. But for whatever reason, trying to fall asleep last night was just a challenge. Sunbeam placement is great. Yeah, you can see me trying to move a little bit there, eh? Stupid Canadian sun coming out. My lighting was so good when it was winter and there was no sun. All right, let's actually compost all of this. Because I need seed. Oh! There's a quest for wheat? So ironically, I need seed for chicken. But I also need seed for more seed. So I believe this is the correct priority. First things first, right? First thing first. You make more seed. This is the responsible thing to do. Then after that you make more. You feed it, right? This is the equivalent of you got your help yourself before you help the person beside you situation, right? I don't actually need wheat. Well, I mean, I could for my cows or whatever, but no. Getting more seed is more important to me. First you need seed, then you get chicken, and then you get the eggs? Well, no, I mean, actually this time the chicken, or the egg came before the chicken. Am I pronouncing it wheat? Yes. Much like Bob Ross pronounced it, titanium white. Same idea. You really gotta wheat. Look, I don't make the rules. That's just how you pronounce it, okay? Anybody else got any other examples? Oops. All right, let's merge these. There, we're making inventory space. There's where right there. You like that? You like that sunbeam right on the tip of my nose? Thanks, sunbeam. Jesus. It's perfectly centered. It's in the exact middle of my camera frame here. Jeez. It's so perfectly centered. Like, look at this. Oh my God. My parents have, you could see it a little bit here. They have the wooden shutters, and where the rope goes through, they have that hole, and the sun is just, oh my God. Oh. I'm just going to hang out in this corner of my camera frame, you know? You can use it to line up your camera. Yeah, no kidding. Oh man. Look at the back wall there. Is that a second beam? Hold on. Okay. So there's that one. Oh, it's the same one. That's oh wait, no, people can triangulate where the sun is now. Oh no. Oh no. All right, everybody. I need you to open your mind's eye. Oh, got me in the eye. Oh, God. Oh. You can now determine the orientation of the streaming room. I know. Now, based on the fact that it's 9:54 a.m. Mountain Standard Time and the exact angle of the sun, we can calculate within 3 degrees of error that Serge is here on a map. Please don't dox my parents. God, that was so bright. My eyes hurt. They're watering now. All right, what was I even doing? Yes, the chicken coop. Source plays games. Thank you for the 14 months. Oh, you should get some coffee to celebrate. Love it. That was you in the morning, sit in front of a window in my office, and that just happens on the regular. Again. In Canada, like last week, it was beautiful and it was dark. I didn't have to worry about the sun. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like the sun. I like going outside. I like, touching grass. I don't like the sun in my eyes. I want a 5x5 here for the chimkins. You know what? Chickens are smaller. Oh, I gave them the exact same size. No. So you're saying you want to move even further north? Well, look, I'm about to move again. I'm very excited. I can't wait to get back to Victoria. The whole sun thing, though. All right. How many egg do I have? I have 18 egg. I bet you I can get at least 2 chickens from 18 egg, right? Let's grab, you know what? Let's grab a little bit of wool while we're here, a little bit of carpet, and we can do the old pen trick too. Am I moving back to the same part of Victoria, or do you get to completely rear driving directions? Still downtown-ish. Wait, these have gates. Whatever. Who needs gates when you have carpet? All right, come on, chickens. I need 2 chickens. I need 1 chicken to start. Do I not get chickens in this mod pack? Is that not where chicken come from? Or am I just unbelievably unlucky? Am I fundamentally misunderstanding something here? Okay, we got 1. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Please stop standing exactly in the way. We got 1 out of 18? Better than none? There's a chicken palooza pearl? Chicken nest. A cha-cha. Oh. The what now? Chicken palooza pearl. So I need, it turns out I do need wheat after all, friends. Fascinating. Can I do that for all animals? Ow! No hit surge. There I was, minding my own business, walked up and it hit me. Rude. I did not hit it. It drew first blood. It drew first blood. Just keep shoving stuff into the shame box here. Okay, I can get more seeds. I have no bone meal. I have no bone meal. I have no bone meal, and yet I must scream. We only got 1 chicken out of that. Well, I have no seed. I have no seed. I have no wheat. We have to wait for everything. Yeah. So what do I do in the meantime? We're waiting for a chicken soul. I guess I could set up the weird magical platform. So my magic area is getting a little bit... The island's getting a little bit crowded. The island's getting a little bit crowded. It's getting crowded with farms. It's getting crowded with all kinds of stuff. I don't particularly want to make the island any bigger. And I don't really want to start building with cobble yet. But I don't want to feel stuck any longer. So maybe our first couple islands just have to be cobble. And I just have to live with that. I mean, maybe that's okay. It is skyblock, right? I could make it smooth stone. That seems incredibly wasteful. No, I think it's time for an island, friends. I think it's time for an island. So, where's about the center point of this island, right? We have a path that goes through the middle. I mean, if we call this the center point, this bridge the center point, that's quite nice. I want to expand to the right first, and I'm going to. So, let's enjoy that. Hey, Commander Sigma. Thank you so much for 650 biddies. Hope you're having an amazing day. Thank you very, very much. Okay, so we're moving out here where things are safe and we don't have to worry about any of the distractions. And then what I want to do is I want to have a staircase. Because I don't want everything to just be flat, right? Can I do this? I can. 1, 2, 3, and then let's go like 13 by 13. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, this is half slabs. And if it's half slabs, it means it's going to be very tricky to build on top of. So we'll make the walkways bottom slabs, but we'll make the actual platforms top slabs. Two, why? Why can't I build with you? No restrictions. Why do you only want to build on top? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Does it not know how to make top slab? Well, no, because crouch works on top. It's so confused. All right, well. Doing it the old-fashioned way, chat. It's really funny. The Chicken Palooza Pearl is going to take me forever just because of wheat. Like, I wonder if the bee is going to come back. What did that slab even attach itself to? Amazing. All right. So yeah, we're going to start making basically these like pathways and platforms out there. I didn't want to make it all out of cobble because I think cobble's kind of ugly. But we'll make this work later. And then in the center of this, are you the very center? Let's call you-ish the center. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nailed it. And then I'm hoping, normally with an 8x8, you just go immediately around it. Can I do a gap? Can I do this, chat? Or does the mod not recognize when there's that much distance? You know what I mean? That pattern will not work. You literally have to sandwich them all together where it's ugly. That makes me sad. Mouse, thank you for 26. You know what? I'm going to try it anyways. Oh, no, it has to be a circle thingy. Wait. The issue is they want it to look even cuter. That's what you mean by it won't work. I'm also a little bit sad that these aren't directional. That they always face... Which direction is this? North. They're always north oriented because I would have wanted the screaming mouths to face towards the center, personally. I didn't realize there was a ponder thingy I could do here. Place the soul you want in the center. Activate the summoning ritual by right-clicking, and then you get a blaze. And then scoop up your freshly summoned blaze or fight it. Your choice. Wow. All right. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting increasingly close. Nope. The first of many. So there was actually something I noticed here. There's an animal section. Foodie and farmers. Oops. 4 more eggs. Yes! They also give me a cake, which is very funny. Capable of shearing most animals. There doesn't seem to be any animals nearby, nor anywhere for them to spawn. You should probably give them somewhere to. Animals can spawn on grass that can see daylight if it's at least 24 blocks away. But where do they come from? Who knows? There's also an event that can randomly force a mob to spawn on nearby well-lit grass. Finally, you can use the spirits mod to force specific mods to spawn. Interesting. Let's ignore that for now. Just trying to see if maybe anything else gave us other good stuff. Currently not yet. Another cake, okay. Winner chicken dinner, optional. Oh, now that you have wheat, craft up a chicken palooza pearl. This will rain chickens down on you for food and soul harvesting to use in later summoning creatures. Aha! All right, you ready for this? We're going to get a second one right now. Unbelievable. All right. You love my Monday morning optimism? Thank you. I'm nothing if not extremely optimistic. This shall become known as the cake tree. In cake tree we trust. Very good. All right, while we wait for seeds and stuff to grow, I'm going to take a very short bio break. I'll be right back. I've had 2 coffees and I really have to pee. BRB. Hello. Oh, I can't help but notice it's nighttime and that there is a creeper. Well, there's a couple of enemies in the mob farm. Let's go and investigate. Wait. Are they in... Shoot. They're in the wrong room there. Okay, we're not opening that door. They spawned in the door. Which means I ain't messing with that, is what that means. Yeah, that's their house. Yep. It is technically in the mob farm. All right, how are we looking for wheat? We're getting closer. Oh! Excellent news. All right, now we're going to start turning seeds into more bone meal. I have 4. I have 6. So the Chicken Palooza Pearl is going to cost us 15. Nope. 8 plus 9 is 17. 17 wheat. So much math for first thing in the morning here. It's unbelievable. You know what? I could also just grab... I'm going to grab a bunch of other random crop I'm not really using right now, and I'm going to compost it all. Good morning, Bistod. Thank you for the 45 months. Math before 11. On a Monday? Look, I'm sorry. To all my fans, I know you deserve better. Let's get this done. And then I'm going to need... I'm assuming... When all of the chickens approach, I'm going to need at least an seed. Isn't it past 11 for me? No, it's an hour. It's 10 a.m. right now. It's after 11 where you are. That's fair. Oh, yo. Ugh. Is the evil sunbeam gone? It is. Oh. I can recenter myself in the camera frame again. $14. $17. Okay, so now we go to a crafting table, which we have right here. We make one of these. We make one of these. We make one of these. And then we make one of these. Also, I need chicken soul. I have a feeling we're about to inflict some violence upon some chickens. So let's let that cook. Chicken Palooza. Let's do 4. You done cooking? Pretty close. All right. Chicken. Starting wave. This is probably fine. Hi. 1. Chicken. 4 chicken. 'Chicken, get away. Chicken, come back. Wave 2. No, come back. This game is weird. All right, good. All of you, follow me this way. Y'all coming? Good. There. Now, they all stay, right? Maybe they don't. So maybe if I do this, then I guarantee that I have chickens. I'm just worried that maybe they'll vanish, you know? So if I have baby chicken, then at the very least, if these chickens vanish, then I still have chickens. I don't actually know how it works, but either way, that's fine. All right, Chicken Palooza. So I've got 24 chicken souls in there. I don't know if when I summon with chicken, if it's going to consume it or not. I don't know. Can I enter the portal to the chickenverse? It's physical? Weird. No, I cannot go through. Trying to imagine what the chickenverse would even be like. Right? Do you think they have like cities? You know? Of course I can't enter. I'm not a chicken. That's fair. I didn't think about that. All right. I'm glad I bred... Ah! You laid an egg. I'm glad I bred them. Okay. So now we have a starter pair of chickens. Good. Everything is coming up us. All right. So now we can actually do the black magic. So I've got my blaze burner. I've got my blaze burner. Let's make a couple of these. Let's assume, hold on. Let's assume that I'm going to want to summon 4 blazes. I'm going to turn 2 into blaze burner cage. That's pretty easy. I just throw the soul lantern in. Okay. Blaze burner cage, and then I'm going to kill 2 for blaze rod, because I believe there is a quest for blaze rod and blaze powder. This chest has 3 of these. Yes. Oh, mysterious spirits, please grant me a cage. Okay, we're good. All right. And then I need to turn that into a blaze cage through the power of crafting. Okay, I've got 2 of these. Next thing we're going to do is we're going to take the empty soul cages away. Hello, pig. The empty soul cages away. And only keep the chicken one. Now I only have 1 soul crystal shard. Oh, contains chicken. I ain't reading all that. All right, give me a second here. Also, let's put the chicken stuff away into here. Let's just check the rewards really quickly. So Chicken Palooza gave us cooked chicken. Oh, they gave us another chicken nest. Thank you. Do I get the pearl back? No, it's not like the other one. All right. This goes here. This goes into the box of food I'll never eat. Okay. So if I go back into mastering the occult. Oh, Chicken Palooza. I get the same reward twice. Wow, thanks, game. I mean, I could also put that in, I could use it legitimately as an egg thing. So if I go here and I ponder this, what do I need? Right. Right. Where does it show the recipe for it? Is it here? All right, for Blaze, it is 4 enriched peat. 4 enriched peat. How much enriched peat do I have? Where did I put it? Was enriched peat upstairs? So that's a bit of an issue, is, sure. Peat is a bit of a hassle to get to. Maybe I want to be a little bit more stingy. Maybe I only want 1 blaze for now. And I'll put it in the cage, and that's all I'll do. Just because enriched peat is such a giant pain to get, right? How is it nighttime already again? Feels like it's always nighttime, eh, chat? Okay, so 4 enriched peats, 2 coal, okay, 2 coal. 2 enriched peat, do I just give them little toys? Amazing. 1 of the weird crystal dust things. Oh, they turn it all into soul catalysts? That's fine. That's easy enough to get. That's just throwing glow dust into fire. Where did I put the flint and steel? Did I leave it out there? Every time I say enrich peat, you're picturing an old man. Fair. Old-timey prospector Pete, just trying to make a buck in this old town? I can also haunt bees. Oh, the starbuncle. I don't know. All right. And then a crude soul crystal. How do I get that again? I put a regular soul crystal, which is an apatite. Let's just do the 1 for now. Crude soul, a crude soul crystal is like a regular soul crystal, except it makes rude gestures. Soul crystal shard. I think I needed to cook 1 more stage. There. Okay, so that should be everything now. Right? 4, 2, 1, 1, 1. All right. So, in order to make this, right? We place it like that. and then we place the soul crystal, and then we scoop up the blaze. Okay. I understand. How do you pause it again? What button do you hit to pause? 1, 2, 3, 4. Q to pause. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Coal. North and south. Dust to the right. Crystal to the left. Okay. Coal. Dust to the right. Crystal to the south. Soul chicken. Begin the altar. Oh. Scoopity to blaze. Yes. Hey. We're getting somewhere. I now have the power of blaze. Let's go. All right. All this weird magic stuff, I'm just going to leave up here now. All right. So, they give me blaze arrows, blaze experience, blaze powder. Are blaze related to dinosaurs? What is the connection there? Oh, they gave me a second blaze burner. Some mixing recipes require heating. This is done with a blaze burner. The blaze burner accepts furnace fuel to become heated. To become overheated, you need blaze cakes. Oh, we finished this whole area. I'm so pleased. I'm so tremendously pleased. That is a big get. All right. These weird blaze arrows can live in here, or I don't have to think about you. Blaze powder is going to go into this box. I was actually thinking of getting some more stuff just in case we needed it, but that's perfect. So now if we go back to gold, primitive slurry. Primitive slurry. Yes. Primitive slurry requires blaze heating. Yes. Oh, I'm so happy right now. Oh, Joe's being very sweet. She's like, wow, Serge, you're actually getting a lot done from Monday where you got like none sleep. All right. So now we are literally cooking. Okay, we need some coal. Luckily, we got lots of coal. Nice to celebrate these moments, right? When you're like, you know what? Good job, us. We did a good job. We did a good job. Let's get a couple more torches going. You know what? Just in case. All this effort just to make a big moat? To make a canal, actually. Yeah. So weird. Okay. So for this one, I need to go with the lower bitty. I have no idea where that other gear went. I found the other gear. So it goes down there, and then I need the gear shaft, the diagonal turny-turnies. No. incorrect. I was seeing if maybe I could leave that there, but it turns out I in fact cannot. There. Okay, so I want primitive slurry. Primitive slurry we get from putting gravel into the Turny-Turny Burny-Burny. Into the Turny-Turny Burny-Burny. Got any questions? That's the technical name, by the way. Yes, write that down. Write that down. Good. There will be a test afterwards, okay? Okay, the Turny-Turny Burny-Burny makes the stuff that we need. I don't know how quickly. How many turnies was that? Turny-Turny Burny-Burny. Just make sure I understand this correctly. I also have to throw redstone in. Okay. Redstone? No. No? Oh, redstone's later. Okay. So I have 5 buckets. How hard is it to make another fluid tank? Where did it go? Basic fluid tank. That's not too hard, actually. 4 and 4. Morning, T and Trology. Good morning. Caffeine. Oh, I don't have a lot of redstone. That means I need to fight the witches again. All right. Let's do a quick little witch battle, shall we? So I want probably 2 stacks of redstone. And I believe because I'm wearing the wizard's hat, I get better looting now. How you doing, everybody? What's good? What's happening? Are you chilling and partying like rock stars, I'm hoping? What's new and good with me? Other than the lack of sleep. Not too much. Actually, if you missed it at the top of the stream, next regularly scheduled stream, which is Wednesday, that is going to be our 6-year anniversary of the channel. How cool is that? 6 years, and to celebrate, we're going to be doing 2 things. Thing the first, we're going to be doing a fundraiser. Why celebrate me when we can instead celebrate an excellent cause? So we're going to be raising money for the Trans Lifeline. And then number 2, to add to some chaos, which is going to be a very interesting and a very good time, I want to try something. This is inspired by another streamer, former PPR guest, all-around good human, named Ilian. We're going to try something called roguelike. Where basically every time we die in a roguelike, we have to switch games. And then what I want to do is I want to make a wheel where we like spin a wheel to choose the next game. And something that might be kind of fun to get some like donation incentives going on and stuff like that. I want people to be able to like change the weighting of the next game by maybe like donations can do stuff like that. I don't know. We'll see. I kind of want to let it be pretty organic and pretty chaotic so that, you know, people want to donate. People have fun donating. It'll be games that I own. I do not own Rogue. You enjoy any time a collab? Well, it's not going to be with Ilian. It was still going to be a single player thing. It was just something that I've seen him do before. Is Balatro roguelike? Yep. Got to run part of a convention this past weekend. Stuff that still needs to get done, so I'm working a bit. Amazing. Love it. See, I don't know. Like, it's interesting, right? Like, Noida is very long. Rogue Legacy is very long. I'm trying to think of games where the turnaround is pretty quick, right? I don't know. It's not a hard and fast rule. All right, how are we doing? We have 3 stacks of redstone. Ooh, I got a flawed lunar gem. I don't know what that heart I picked up went. Like, what's this? Chipped splendor gem? Flawed lunar gem? What are you? Ooh. Experience gain? Cold damage? Start in Balatro, simply go endless all day? Maybe. All right. Excellent, excellent witch farm, everybody. I will not be getting... All right, let me change the rule. I will not be getting new games. I do not want to learn a new game during roguelike day. What's that, sweetie? Joe really wants me to play Sheepy. I don't know what Sheepy is, my love. Sugar, I guess, goes in this box? No, where does sugar go? Sure. I've never played NetHack, no. I have never NetHacked before. The shame chest just keeps on growing, eh? Isn't it beautiful? I would just play the game however the game is when I install it. So if I played the game before and it's got meta progress, then yeah. Again, I think you're overthinking it, friends. We're just gonna play a bunch of games. It's gonna be great. Papa Bard, thank you for the 8 months. All right, it is time to make the slurry. It's time to make the slurry. Does Ilian stream? Yeah, actually, I want to give a shout out. One of the mods. Max knows all the linkies. Primitive slurry. I need to save this. Primitive slurry is cobble in the super heaty thing. Oh, right. I wanted to make 2 more tanks. Yeah. Okay, so let's test this. First things first. Why was there iron inside of it? Second thing second. Bloop. All right, we start cooking. Oh, and we turn this on. Can't captain the team. You can't captain team order, not expect your community to make up a bunch of rules. That's fair. Why is this not working? Oh, it's already done. Make more? Yes. There we go. Yes. Yes. Oh, I'm so happy right now. And then later on, we can do like pipe stuff. Again, I just don't think it's worth setting up automation for this yet. But eventually we can do setups for all of this stuff, right? Ah, keep cooking. All right, so one fire is worth about 11 buckets worth. I say that because I think if I was slightly faster, I could have gotten more out of it. Y'all, look how much we're getting done. Isn't this awesome? I like that it says it has 4 buckets worth. And yet it completely fills with an bucket. Keep cooking. What is this red goo? So this red goo is called primitive slurry. And then we can turn it into gold. Literal gold in Dem Dare Hills. And by Dem Dare Hills, I mean in this really weird, awkward liquid goo. But I'm getting way more out of this one. Oh, did I like super blaze cook it? I don't even know. Why do we need gold? Meta progression. Use the Turny-Turny Burny-Burny, and it makes you the slurry, and then you turn the slurry into gold. But you told us not to worry about meta progression, then don't worry about it. I wonder if I'm overcooking. Nah. Did I get to try panning for Golden Road Quest? No, I was too busy filming. And just like that, oh, I'm so pleased right now. I'm so pleased. All right, let's put this away. Sure, let's leave that there. So now what we do is we pick these up. And then we come over to here. Boop, boop. And then we've got this super cool. Why is super in air quotes? Hold on. So we take 1/2 bucket and 2 redstone. And then we get gold shard. Now, one of the frustrating things about this is I believe if I double up, it doesn't work. Or does it work now? Oh, my water. Yes. Thank you. I forgot. Yes, 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 yes. Turn off the water machine. All right. Are you smart enough that if I just stack you... No, you are not smart enough. I broke it. Really? Oh, it's out of power. It's out of power. How much power does that use? Does that say 9,600 power? Okay, so I can stack this now. Nope. It freaks out if I try and give it too much. No. I need this to stop stealing power. Can I... This is extremely frustrating. So I don't want to break this because I don't want to lose the 100,000 power that's on it. But I kind of... Oh, I know how to fix this. I move this. There we go. There we go. So because these have their own internal batteries, I was really hesitant to break them. But if this is completely exporting all the power, then I just move it over, right? All right, hopefully this is enough gold to get us started. I actually have no idea how much we need, but I figure it's going to be more than none. And I'll have a little bit of excess afterwards. Good. All right, 32. We got gold! And they gave me 4 ingots as well and some more experience. All right. The process of creating gold is the same as most ingots. You'll create a catalyst and combine it with some primitive slurry. Unfortunately, you need gold to make the enchanting apparatus and imbuement chamber to create catalysts. To get your first few pieces of gold, you'll combine redstone with primitive slurry. Oh, okay, so we didn't need that much. All right, so we got that all done. And what I want to do is I want to always be using my mending thing over here. Oh, right. I can just mend this with the witch battle. I forgot about that. That's a problem for future us. Okay, so that gets us to crystallized amber. So first things first, let's go up here and let's start removing a lot of these things. We're over to crystallized amber now. Nice! Oh, I'm so happy! Oh, I'm so happy. All right. So I need to update the Kanban board. A wandering trader. Hi. How do you do? Wandering trader has the Pathfinder's Quill. Raw nickel. I think that might let us jump ahead a little bit. So I have a couple of emeralds. Raw nickel. You know what? I think that's a good idea to buy. I think it's a really good idea to buy. So we managed to skip ahead a little bit. What else were they buying? What else were they spending money on? Or, you know what I mean? How do I generate emerald? Okay, I bought 32 nickel. I'm kind of tempted to use the Invar coins to buy precision mechanism because that's going to be kind of busted. Leather could have done it. Yeah, I didn't really scale up leather. So I had exactly... Oh, I have 4 Invar coins. Ooh. Man, skipping ahead and getting 2 precision thingies is going to be big. Like, big. These are such a pain to make later on. So I could turn my only ender pearls into more. What's a golden power source? This one doesn't look as exciting to me. Hey, what's up, Inkslayer? That does make me think that I should probably start breeding my cows. An elytra? Yeah, I know. All right, let's get breeding a little here, shall we? Yeah. I'm gonna start hoarding the eggs now. And then what I want to do with these, I'll probably hold on to them. Actually, no. Let's get another barrel or chest and then leave these things over there. Like that plan. Love that plan. All right, excited about the little bit of acceleration we got there, and not going to worry about anything else. That's a pretty huge W. All right, let's go over to this box, put the raw nickel in, our create box, we're going to put the precision mechanism in, and then we're going to start reading about the crystallized amber, which is the next big step we have. Also, we just unlocked a couple of quest progressions here. I don't know where, though. Oh, under create. Blaze burner gets us more blaze arrows. Thanks, game. I thought for sure that... So what's this? Oh, spawner core. Oh, gives you rockets. Interesting. Okay, hold on. Apparently I get fireworks for free. Moon dust. Moon dust, water. Okay, actually that's huge. Moon dust is 4 and 4. I literally have that on me. Where we're gonna go with the elytra, I don't know, but I'm willing to find out. Wait for the moon. And then I guess because there's so much bucket in there, I want another 4 glowstone. We'll get a little bit more moon dust. Because then we can do 2 of those and then the bucket is empty. Nope. All right. Never mind. Now I actually want it to be nighttime. My goodness. This game. All right. I'm going to very quickly pee then while we wait. Wait. Do I want it to be heated? Does it matter? Maybe it doesn't matter. All right. BRB. Hello. All right. Boop. 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 Crystallized Amber is the name of the game. So, for Crystallized Amber, what do we got to do? Crystallized Amber requires fire charge. Oh, this is actually all pretty straightforward. And I put it in the super cooler. Gold, fire coral, liquid honey. Yes, liquid honey. Of course. Luckily, got lots of this. There's a quest to kill a wandering trader. Gives you a hat that gives you a discount. Interesting. Interesting. Do I want to be a murderer? Here's an interesting question. Can a bottle of honey be put into a liquid tank? How does one get liquid honey? Honey block. Ah, and honey block come from craft thing. Yes. Blaze burner. There we go. All right. Love your sweater. Big fan. Oh. Let's get cooking. Yes. Man, feels good. Feels like we're finally getting a little bit of a direction, if that makes sense. That we're not always just like, oh, you know what I need to make right now? Actually, I need to make like a little shelving unit, which would be really cute. Okay, the moon's about to come up. So here's what we're gonna do. Moon's gonna come up. Moon powder, buy Elytra. Goodbye, trader. Hand wavium. Any questions? Where's the quest to be a murderer, by the way, out of curiosity? Where does it tell me I have to be a murderer? Just to make sure I'm not just doing this. I'm not just doing this because you tell me to do this. You don't trust chat? Not if I can at all help it. That's not how English works. Not if I can at all help it. There we go. Under Monster Hunter. Make them an offer they can't refuse. Wow. We done? Are we cooking? So I'm a little bit worried. I'm hoping there's not like a difference between being heated and being not heated, but you know. Wait, requires full moon. No, 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 no. So the issue is, I really hope it doesn't do that, because that'd be extremely frustrating if that's the case. If it needs full moon, then we're in a lot of trouble, because there's a lot of different moon phases. Yeah. God, that's like a 1 in 30 or something like that? You think I have moon dust? That's soul powder. I don't believe I have moon dust. I definitely don't think I have moon dust. Nah, I think we are hosed. Soul powder goes down here. Boo! Loot B. Loot B! It's been a while. Excuse me. Hi. Pardon me. Yes, over this way, please. Okay. Well, we spent all that time. Moon phases. That's a part of Minecraft that doesn't really come up all that often. And when it does, you feel bad. Hi. Look over here. Look at this flower. Oh my God. You're going to be so happy. All right. What do you got for me today, B? Got any moon dust? That's an egg. Copper. Botania flower. Okay. Another one of these hearts. Another egg. Another heart. Congrats. Welcome back to Victoria in 4 months. Thank you. This is... I'm going to rate this pretty low on the overall loot scale. The beating heart of a spawner. Placed in a pressurized spawner to spawn mobs from the essence contained within it. How the offhand a mob is killed, it becomes that mob spawner. Interesting. Let's put it in the box. Get in the box. Here's a question. Here's a daylight savings related question. No, follow me, please. Am I hungry now? Is it lunchtime according to my body? Or am I just hungry because I'm always hungry? Lunch is a state of mind. Both. It's lunchtime for you. All right. So what I'm hearing is it's normal for me to be hungry right now. Got it. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. All right. I need to get distracted for half a second here, and I hope you'll bear with me. I think this would look so much cuter. Got there. Looks so much cuter if we did this. Right? We're just going to start filling the shelf. Huh? For some people, 11 a.m. is lunchtime. Oh, no, I left the goodbye, water wheel. What are you at? Are you dead? 25%. That sucks. Oh, well. Okay. Let's sleep. Let's get ourselves a new hat. Hand wavium. You worked in a cafe. Keeping stuff off the ground is just being food safe. Yes. That definitely food in those jars. 100%. Breakfast is at 7 a.m. Lunch is at 11. Dinner is at 6. We tend to eat pretty early. All right. Oh my God, a zombie killed that villager. Unbelievable. Ooh, a hat. No soliciting altar. Prevents spawns of some harmless, annoying creatures. Interesting. I have a hat. I can wear more than one hat? Wow. Nearby natural spawns of specific mob types, bats, trader llamas, will not spawn. Only runs when block state is lit. Interact to disable. Interesting. We could see what was happening in the reflection of your glasses. No. That sounds impossible. The zombie. The zombies. Zombies. Anyways, fire charge. Fire, gunpowder, charcoal. I have one of those. Fire, gunpowder, coal. Become fire charge. 3 fire charge. Then I need fire coral. I mean, I kind of only want to make one of these right now. Honey. I can make 2. I'll make 2. Because 2 is 1 bucket of lava. Now, I make this in the super cooler. So cool. How much power does this use? 36,000? Man, these are getting exponentially more expensive each time. Oofa doofa. All right. So now, however, we have the crystallized amber. Look at this. We're moving on up. Heart container. Ooh, +1 heart. Beg your pardon? 26 max health now. That's exciting. Okay. So what do I use this for? This is used in making the Ender Orb. Okay. This is used in the Block Randomizer. Okay. Ender Wing Prime. Teleport to your personal spawn point. Interesting. The Ender Wing. The Experience Obelisk. A couple cool things. A Crusader's Quiver. Arrow damage increased by 50%. Oh, that's very cool. Spawner Detector. The Bracers of the Titans. Man, there's some really cool stuff in this pack. I don't know any of it. The Enchanting Apparatus. Oh, is that what we were working on next, out of curiosity? I don't know. Let's find out. Let's go into the quest book, shall we? The Experience Obelisk. Need a good way to store your experience? Don't worry. The Experience Obelisk is just the block for you. The main storage can store up to 2 billion experience, okay? For the next quest, you're going to need liquid experience called Cognitium. If you haven't, now's a good time to look at Ars Nouveau. Yeesh. Can make a broom if I wanted to. That's good to know. I'm already naturally distracted. Let's not worry about it. Worn notebook. There's one in the Akashic tome that you spawned with. Oh my god, do I want to do spells? After lunch. Ars Nouveau is a very cool mod. Ars Nouveau is a very cool mod. The issue I have is there's only so many times my brain can change gears. We were working on this type of magic and we're working on create and I was doing okay. And now it's like, get into the next magic pack. And I'm like, okay. So let's put some stuff away. Let's have a lunch break. Reaper Titan, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for using the Bezos bucks. Really appreciate it, friend. Let's put these away because apparently I don't need them. What I want to do is I want to figure out basically the next like 5 or 6 steps that I need to do and write them down and then focus on those. But that sounds like the sort of thing that we can do after lunch. Hello, everybody, and welcome to lunch. I'm going to eat this delicious and nutritious looking bowl of mac and cheesy. We can use this opportunity to talk about life, the universe, basically whatever is on our minds. And then, yeah, we'll keep chilling. Reaper Titan, I said thank you for the Prime, but I did not say thank you for 23 months of support. That means a lot. I appreciate it. All right, here's the goal. I'm going to eat. We're going to chill. It's probably going to take 10, maybe 15 minutes, however long it takes to get through this. So, in the meantime, how you doing? Are you well? I hope so. Ars Nouveau is a mod that you slept on. They probably shouldn't have. I started using it for the first time in another mod pack. And the first thing it gave me was a spell for creating ranged lightning. And I was like, how have I not played with this before? Ars Nouveau is really neat. We touched it a little bit in... we had this ill-fated modded playthrough with all the channel moderators called like Kingdoms or Cities or something like that. That was the most crashy mod pack I have ever experienced in my life. We ultimately played it because the server couldn't run. Medieval Minecraft 2. Yeah. So I would love to look into maybe exploring a bit more Ars Nouveau. I'd want to, I don't know. My mod pack of choice is a little less kitchen sink. I like to sort of like deep dive into one mod pack, and sometimes with too many options, I don't know, my brain is just like, go, how do I handle it all? But yeah, maybe a mod pack that had like Ars Nouveau and Create and maybe 1 or 2 complementary mods, but that's it. Keeb! Thank you for 30 months. Insert Gunner-esque joke here. Something, something, canal, something, something. Thank you, Keeb. Pardon me. Almost fully recovered from your pneumonia? I'm so glad to hear that. Good, 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 friend. Man, pneumonia. That sounds spooky. You having a lunch burrito? My biggest complaint about the food that I've had while in Alberta is we haven't found a good burrito place. We've found like the best Korean fried chicken I've ever had. A lot of really, like we found this amazing Indian place that also does momos. Fell in love with momos recently. Haven't found a good burrito. but that's all right. Serge is still in exile in the frozen wastes of Alberta, only for like 2 more weeks. We move back. We move in. Move back and move in are 2 different dates. Our move-in date, March 29th. I'm going through all that fun, like, panic stuff of trying to pick which of the 2 ISPs get to provide internet from a building. There's not a lot of choice. My choices are TELUS or Rogers. Both are pretty bad. So we'll see. Gunnar says, I like that I'm a style of joke to be referenced by others now. Dang, you're legendary, Gunnar. Actually, here's a question. Welcome to the Telecom Monopolies of Canada. Yeah. Here's a question. Do you think if I went for a business account, even though it's basically the same, they would treat me with more respect? Because technically I should be able to qualify as a business, right? This is what I do. It's a home office. I'm self-proprietary. I'm not like a registered business, so I don't know if that works. They'll charge me more money? Oh. Amy tried that and didn't really get much more. Interesting. Usually they just charge you more for the same speed. Ugh. Like, ideally, they just, yeah, they respond a little faster, right? Business account will cost more money, but you can demand a higher uptime. So if there's issues, in theory, you get a faster solution. Interesting. Pardon me. Ha. Respectively from a telecom. Interesting. Okay. Look. It's worth the question, right? A lot of cynicism. I have a business account for my ISP and get charged less with a higher capacity, but I'm in the States and I believe it could be different. All right. That's fair. I mean, I can always just ask them. An uptime guarantee is huge. I mean, considering like 99.99% of my livelihood comes from being online, having 99.99% uptime seems kind of good. So the Moonbase went with TELUS. And I don't know how many of you are familiar with the install the internet experience that happened when the Loading Ready Run office tried to get there. Long story short, it was bad. But I don't know if TELUS just offers better, faster internet. So we'll see. How many 9s am I on, my dude? Currently none. But 4 9s uptime seems kind of good. That's the hope. I don't know. A little bit of reliability. I've actually been really jealous. My dad's internet is so much faster than what my internet used to be. Like, here's an example. When I stream for the Loading Ready Run channel, a 3-hour VOD local recording is about 9 gigs. And that used to be sort of an overnight upload process. The workflow that we do is I download and then I send it to Heather, and then Heather does the chop and she puts it on the YouTubes. The internet here is so fast that in the 30-minute downtime between 1 more and 9 o'clock, I can finish an entire upload. I can upload an 8 gig video in sub 30 minutes, which is wild. That is so fast. Like, that's absurd. Does my dad have fiber? I don't. No. I mean, he has the Shaw/Rogers 500 plan. And when I was streaming from Victoria, we had the Shaw 300. Wait, that's like normal upload speeds if you're Swedish? What the heck? What are the Swedish pipes made out of? Fiber. Huh. Have I considered a third-party reseller? I don't know how many options I have for that in the internet. Yeah. I think for the price of Shaw 500, you can get a TELUS gigabit. Interesting. Shaw fiber is like $100 a month for what it's worth. Europe just has better internet. What? You pay $35 a month for a gig up and down? Oh, don't even get me started on Canadian cell phone plans. Oh my God. Yeah, like the Rogers up and down is not symmetrical. Yeah, the down is significantly faster than the up. Canada has some of the most expensive consumer internet in the world. Cool. Oh, delightful. 35 a month? Oof. Maybe I'll look into TELUS. We'll see. Hopefully, I mean, I'm moving into like an older building, so hopefully I don't run into an issue where they literally don't have the pipes for internet. That'd suck. After all this time, finding out like I can't even work out of my building. Bora did a quick speed test. $65, $850 down, $50 up. Yeah, that sounds like Canadian internet, like a 10-to-1 ratio ish. Huh. All right, give me a second. I'm going to wash my hands. I'll be right back. Thank you for hanging out for lunch. Hello. The speed test. TELUS 927 down and up. That is very appealing. All right, hello everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back to the modded. My brother gets 10 gigabits symmetrical for $50 a month in Sweden. Okay, stop bragging, Inkslayer. We get it. Things are better in Sweden. You win. All right. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. So the goal here is we're working towards the experience obelisk. I'm just going to hit A here and see what happens. So if I just click on you, you know what? That's not too an obsidian. Wait, I know how to make obsidian. Wait, can I mine obsidian though? That's the real question. So that's interesting. I could get an obsidian by making a magma cream. I've got the blazes-ish. I only kind of half have the blazes. All right, maybe let's not worry about that. So my one worry is if I pour... I don't know if a steel pickaxe can mine obsidian. Yeah, does this work or no? It does mine obsidian? Oh, that's a lot easier then. Okay, then I can just pour water over lava. I got lots of lava. Sick. Ice Bucket Challenge, aka Dragon Glass. Oh. Then you have a source of lava. You can pour water over to get obsidian. At this point, you should be able to craft a soul steel pickaxe to pick it up. Nice. Once you've gotten into Botania, nope. All right, that gets me obsidian arrows and an additional 8 obsidian. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Is it coffee? No, I'm not thinking about coffee. Am I always thinking about coffee? I'm not always thinking about coffee. You want to apply for a scholarship, but they require a 2,500 word essay to apply for it? Ugh. Don't want to write a 10-page essay for the outside chance to win like $2,500. Reminds me of the awful tech interviews you used to have to do. I remember having to write like almost a month-long full project proposal for this one tech job to maybe get the job. And I was like, y'all. All right. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Sure. Use this beautiful oak for the corners. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Just in case. Just in case. Negative 23,000. Positive 70. Okay, I thought they were just going to kill me again, and I'm glad they didn't. Oh, also, give me a second here. Options, accessibility settings, distortion effects off. Let's turn that down to like 5%. I don't know what darkness pulsing is. Wait, kill me again? Yeah, they had another one of their lull moments where I no-clipped through the level and fell to my death about 6 times in a row. So we can make a gold farm. Yep, we could definitely make a gold farm. I don't have turtle eggs, though. Cool! So if we wanted a gold farm, if we want lots and lots and lots of gold, that is now solved, which is kind of cool. Actually, give me a second here. We're in Nether Wastes. Okay, so Nether Wastes is actually kind of an ideal biome for that. Let's really quickly set something up. I'm not going to bring my good tools, though. I don't know if you're going to call me a coward or a genius for that, but I think we don't bring the good stuff with us. I think we just bring 2 iron picks. And let's bring an iron sword as well. And we're going to bring some cobble. And we're going to bring some food. Food is always good. Don't know if torches actually do anything, but that's fine. Don't need to worry about it. All right. So I want lots and lots of slabs, which I've got. We're getting a little bit distracted from the plan, but that's okay. This is potentially a better plan. And then I need to not worry too much about it. Everything is fine. I want to give myself a little bit of space here. So reminder, these are all bottom slabs. Bottom slabs means nobody spawn. And actually, something I think I should do pretty quickly is I'm going to go back through real quick now and grab some carpets in order to spawn proof the obsidian as well. So let's do that. I don't want to use slabs because they're tough to walk through. Hello? Getting bullied by this Giga Chat over here? Hey. That's actually worse than what I have currently. Nice. But it's gold, which means they won't attack me. Grab a wand for placing. Didn't work for slabs earlier. I tried that. Could not place any slabs for that, which was really weird. But thank you. Sorry, that game was passive aggressive. Yeah. So put that away. I was going to grab carpet. So let's grab this. I need 4, 8. I'm gonna end up with 9. Love it. Let's give ourselves just a little bit more of a platform here, because I walked around that corner and I thought for sure I was gonna die. Just immediately thought I was gonna die. And I don't know about y'all, typically not a fan of that. Let's give ourselves 1 extra block to walk around with here. All right. So let's go a little bit further. I think that's going to give us all the space that we need. Now here. Interesting me, one game I've never actually played is Minecraft. The graphics put you off, but this looks quite interesting. Maybe I'll download it from Games Pass. I mean, it is free on Game Pass now, isn't it? All right, so one of the things that we want to do here. Goodbye forever, my torch. This is going to be where we hit their toesies. This is where we need to start putting torches in. Maybe I actually only want this to be too wide. Let's grab some fences. No. Let's just keep going. This is fine. This is fine. We'll leave it 4 wide for now. It's not a big deal. All right. Please give me the number again. I think it's 22 blocks is how far away mobs have to be from you to spawn. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Good. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 24, thank you. Sorry, a little bit tense right now because I'm like holding down shift with my pinky finger as if it's going to go out of style. And then for a spawning platform, I'm going to go with a, I want to say like a 3x3. How do you feel about that? 3x3 is too small. I was going to say 13x13. What do you think is a good platform size for spawnage? What? Hold on. What is that? Please hold. So, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 plus 7 is 14 plus 4 is 18. All right. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18. Still in Nether Wastes, almost in the Soul Sand Valley. That's bad. I do not want gas to spawn. I need to figure out what this weird orb is though. No, 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 no. No! What in the world? No! That's not right. What is this? That's not how that's supposed to work. Am I above a fortress? Did I update the pack at all? No, I'm not on. I realized there was a mob change, but I didn't update to whatever the new version is. Is that not how you make a shield? How do you make a shield? Maybe it's up one? There it is. Okay. Shield. This was a little unexpected, to say the least. This is not at all what I thought was going to happen. Okay. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Wither skull fragment? They have all of my food. Shield so OP, it even blocks eating. Love it, eh? Alright. Sniped. These piglins are not making this any easier. I did. Can I move back far enough away that you have despawned? Yeah. But the problem is if I go too far back, new mobs will spawn. Like that! Oh my goodness. Okay. Man. Sulfur. How do we do anything with our life here? Right? What do we do here? The torches do nothing to block spawns in the Nether, which we've obviously learned. If I try and make the platform bigger, then more mobs spawn. You know what I could do, actually? You know what I could do? This is kind of funny. I could carpet behind me as I go. You spawned... Oh my god, my carpets got destroyed. Very interesting. Withering Archer. They added a no spawn radius near the portals in the latest update. Interesting. That's huge. Wow, that's huge. Raw fire shard. Okay, I got sulfur now. That goes in there. That goes in there. Wither skull fragment goes in there. Honestly, the one of blaze rod is kind of a big deal. So we've got sheep. We've got shears. Let's take advantage of both of those things. And then let's also grab wheat and continue to breed up our team. Very interesting. This is a very neat problem to have to wrap my head around here. The extra dangerous nether that they've created. What a fascinating little problem. So they set it up so that there's no spawning within 32 blocks of a nether portal. Wow. So we could literally... That's almost the entirety of the problem that we're experiencing right now. That's so funny. All right, let's get some more sheep and some more cow. I have 3 and 3 of each, and somebody burned to death over here. I don't know who you are. I'm not going to ask any questions. Let's get some chickens as well. Wow. And now I want to shear the sheep. 4. That gets me another 6. That's 1 row. Would buttons be cheaper? I don't have smooth stone. I would have to smelt it. So not necessarily. Just got back from preparing food. I sure hope nothing terrible happened in the meantime. Why would you say it like that, Kits? Oh, loot beat. All right, there you go. Perfect. Perfect little time to decompress here. Pardon me, loot bee. Hello? Hi. Nope, you're going the wrong way. You there. Yes, join me. You know what? All we can say is thank goodness for Gravestone mod. Can you imagine if we had died in vanilla there and all of our stuff got like spewed over the edge? Hey, another gold chest. That's actually huge. Why not loot the bee in the hive room? It's a smaller room to get into, and because it's daytime, I might accidentally lure the bees outside with the flower. So, this is where we loot the bees. This is where we've always looted the bees. My father looted the bees here. His father looted the bees here. And by goodness, by goodness, I'm also going to loot the bees here. Still in love with the glass floor? Nice. All right, let's get some new flowers down here, just so I've got closer things to grab. Let's put this over here. I'm mostly just happy that the loot bee gave us another golden chest. They're very exciting. Did I have another one somewhere that I wasn't using? Thought I had 4 total. Maybe I do have 4 total. Nice. Okay. I'll think of something to do with these later. Okay. This mob farm. It's certainly a mob farm. This mob farm. I guess I am waiting on just more wool in the short term. It's not going to be that bad. I think giving myself a bit of a safe path to walk up isn't a terrible idea. I mean, is there any reason why my path isn't bottom slabs? That's I think the more important question. Also, if I feed the baby, do you grow up faster? Yes. More baby. All right, new plan. The walkway is going to be bottom slabs. That's the only way I can think of doing this without just dying horribly. Also, I need a couple of hoppers. Hello, bee friend. I want 4 hoppers into 4 chests. I've got a plan. I got a plan, y'all. Okay. I love that this isn't even at all in any way related to... Hold on, how many slabbities I have on me? Lots. How did I mention the trash panda? It's our little buddy. Little buddy's been there for like 2 or 3 streams now, too. Goodbye. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You have a bow? You have a... Why? Why do you get a bow? Okay, you fell to your death. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Is that all bottom slabs? Top slab, bottom slab, top slab, bottom slab, top slab. All right, let's keep going. You can put down blocks in front of you. Nope, because I hate that feature, but thank you. I don't like it. I'm still on team. I prefer to walk backwards. Look, can't teach an old dog new tricks. Welcome to Boomer Minecraft, all right? Yeah, you know what that is? That's a surefire way to walk to my death. No, thank you. All right. I don't want to make this super big. Tried placing blocks in front of me the first time like a month ago, fell to your death and swore it off forever. Yeah, it's just like, why risk it? Not for me. Enjoy the modded things. Honestly, that cork ability, that that bugs me so much. And they don't have the abilities to open up the cork settings or whatever it is that lets you turn it off. Not a fan. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, one more. So that should now be a safe and fully functioning mob farm. I need a bow. I'm also going to grab my looting hat. Y'all. Let's put that there. Let's put this on. Okay, I'm feeling confident enough to start putting good stuff on now. Oh, I can put those there. Hi, Snurge. Don't forget the carpet on the inside. That's a good call. Do I not know how to craft a bow? I was close. In my defense, I was close. The feature to be able to put blocks in front of you is like super duper popular in Minecraft. All right. So there we go. There we go. There we go. Fight amongst yourselves. Uh-oh. Oh, they're falling off to their death. Shoot. Ha, you fools. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. Ugh. Oh, mistakes. I've made a few. Why does my carpet keep disappearing? Okay, I don't want to deal with that anymore. Yeah, I don't know if we're on top of us. I don't know if we're just really unlucky and we spawned on top But like, in order to only get, we only want gold. All I wanted was a gold farm, chat. And apparently, that's too much to ask for. Unbelievable. I wanted to use carpet so that I could prevent spawns, and then mobs keep destroying it. Very frustrating. Blazes. That's it. That's the entire sentence. Just blazes. So yeah, like anything we could do to sort of tweak and adjust this, I don't really feel is tremendously worth right now on account of what a giant pain in the butt that is. Just get gold the traditional way through mixing primitive slurry and redstone? Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, I don't even know if we are in a fortress or if that's just what it be, you know? Just how it be. So this all started because I got one piece of obsidian. And I started thinking to myself, God, I'm smart. And it turns out I'm not. I'm really not smart. No, in fact, I'm actually a big dum-dum. So I don't think I'm going to keep trying to optimize that because I don't actually need it. I thought I needed it. I thought I wanted it. And all it does is bring pain. So let's not worry about it. Let's not worry about it for now. Let's just put all of this stuff away and think about it later. We'll think about our life choices. Now we get all our cool stuff back. Wow, look at all that cool stuff. We'll put the gold here as well. Big fan of gold. What do you got there, little buddy? Is that a tomato? I'll trade you for a fish. No, you're not going to trade me? You're just going to hold on to whatever that is? All right, I need some food. My character is hungry. Hungry and feeling defeated. Let's just swim around and get ourselves some fish, and we'll cook it all. That'll make everything better. We'll give it a second, though. We'll give it a second. All right, where were we in our life? We were trying to get towards the experience obelisk that needed 1 obsidian and a fluid tank. Oh my God, this is actually all so easy. All right, let's just make that while we wait. While we wait for everything to come in. I need copper plate. Oh, that comes from bonking copper. Neat. So I need 2 of those. Boop, boop. I need a barrel. Barrels come from slabs. Big fan of barrels. That's why I made so many of them. Obsidian, sheets, crystallized amber. I can do all of that upstairs. How are the frog friends? One is underneath the other. Well, I don't know where the other went. The other went somewhere else, and that's all we're going to worry about. I'm not going to bother changing everything for bonk bonk. I'm just going to bonk bonk myself. It's entirely too much work to change everything over just to bonk bonk 2 things. You know what'd be cool? If the bonk bonker could bonk bonk entire stacks. That'd be sick. All right, why did they think this was important? This can store your experience. Okay. Gives me 2 fluid transporters. I guess I want to store my experience in the base. I mean, it would have been handy before I died, I guess. This can hang out next to my bed. Wow. And these fluid transporters can go into the shame chest, where we'll never think about them again. All right, let's take a look at the fish sitch real quick. Getting bullied in the nether used, I want to say, all of our food. We've got like an fish left. Actually, something that we might be kind of close to right now is we might actually be kind of close to what's the word I'm looking for here? The item collector. I think it needed gold. Oh no, it needed blaze rods. That's doable. I don't know how to get rubber though. Rubber we get from vines or liquid latex. Oh, you can get it from flowers. Oh, that's very interesting all of a sudden. Love experience storage. See, there's one of our frogs right there. Love experience storage right next to bed. Oh my God, literally clear your mind before sleep. That would have helped so much last night. So I can make the item collector. Should we pivot for a brief second? I just need a bunch of flowers. How am I doing? How's the bone meal sitch doing? Because if I need dandelions, then I'm going to need more. I can do this. Bone meal gets us dandelion. Let's do it. Pivot? It's not exactly a pivot. Just makes some of the things that we've been doing for a while much easier here. And if we can get a couple of them, then we don't have to worry about, well, a lot of things, to be honest. It's something we've kept our eye on for a while. Promise it's not a pivot. It's close to a pivot. The nether portal was a bit of a pivot. A bit of a pivot. I thought I was so smart with that nether portal and that I was going to make life so easy for myself. Boy, was I mistaken. It's the last time I ever think for myself, chat. 1. I need 8 dandelions. 4. 7. This is going a lot better than I thought it would. Bam, done. God, my inventory though. Simply place 1 dandelion and bone meal it. Does that work? It's not a too tall flower. That is not a vanilla thing. Interesting. Well, we did it our way. And now, as thanks to me for doing it that way, the game has rewarded me with 10,000 seeds. My favorite. All right, so in order to get rubber, I need lots of rubber. I need 3 rubber, which means I need to do this. I actually need 8 times flour. Sorry, pardon me. Pardon me. It's B time. What's that, sweetie? Joe says I have a tradition. What am I supposed to chant? I say loopy? Oh, loot bee. Joe's upset that I didn't call out the loot bee. Hello, loot bee. Give me your loot. Bless me with your loot. What you got? Egg. Weird energy egg. Third egg. Copper. 4 egg. 5 egg. Ooh. Hardened integral component. Well, they're dropping so much good stuff. Did I lose that other stuff? No. There we go. Wait, no, I did. Oh, man, it goes away fast. Because I should have thrown down my inventory just to pick up that stuff. That's too bad. I lost a little bit of... The one thing that kind of sucks is I lost a little bit of the special aluminum stuff. The alloy that you need for create. That's the only thing that's a bit of a bummer. Otherwise, all is fine. All right. Your loot bees were shooting directly into space? Man, modded is weird sometimes. Okay, and now I need, I believe it was 3 buckets of water for a rubber. And now you use the rubber and you cook it into other rubber. Downloaded Minecraft, got killed by a bee, was unhappy. I mean, yeah, Minecraft is this, it's in a really weird space. Minecraft is simultaneously the most popular children's game in the world. And is also, paradoxically, one of the most punishing games to try and learn blind as an adult. You just constantly feel like an idiot. And you look around yourself and you're like, babies are playing this game. I don't understand. How am I so bad at this? And I don't know how children learn to get good at this game. I don't. But it's so funny. Like, this has happened over and over and over and over. So many adult friends I have. Maybe YouTube. Maybe they have a higher tolerance for getting punished than adults do. My 11-year-old loves Minecraft, but she plays in creative mode. Sure, yeah. Maybe they're not getting into. Maybe they're not doing the hardcore, survival thing. All right, the item collector. The item collector requires 3 of those, 1 lapis lazuli, 2 droppers, two droppers, 3 of the rubber, 1 lapis lazuli, 3 of the 2 of those, and then I need to put a pearl and a redstone and get it cooking. 1 pearl, 1 redstone, get it cooking. Please, prepare the pearl for me. Okay. And now I grab 2 of these, and I should be able to make an item collector. Picks up nearby items. Now, does the item collector deposit into a chest, or does it have its own internal inventory? Is going to be an interesting question. Let's find out. It has in its own internal inventory. And then maybe if I put like a chest under it, it'll also deposit into it. I don't know. Let's find out. So I'm going to grab a chest. I'm going to grab the item collector. I'm going to grab another fishing rod, which is already in my inventory. Good job, Serge. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to place it here. Maybe this does nothing. Okay, so I've got that there. I wanted to go down 2. No, not that far. Down 3, out 8. You grab the cooked cod. What's up, Mr. Gibberish? How does this work? Are you doing anything? Does it suck? I don't know if this thing sucks or not. Yeah. Is this broken or is this bad? The modded story. Like, it's doing something. No. Oh. Why is it not centered? Why? Why would it not be centered? You know what? Sure. You made tea. Thank you, sweetie. Okay. Sure. Sure. I think that's an improvement. I think. Oh, I know. I need to change the depth setting. Well, everything will float up now, so I'm not too worried about it. Because it'll catch it all now. So that's all fine. That is perfectly good enough. Because keep in mind that everything that falls in water eventually rises. Okay, so let's try this one more time. Hey, what's up, Heron? Not being centered makes it easier to stick in the wall of a mob farm, I guess. Not very intuitive, though. All right, so we're now fishing and we're now catching. Gave it a Bopalacho last night. Stayed up way too late playing it. Ah, very good. Very good, Heron. Oh, man. Apparently, nobody got a good night's sleep last night. That is kind of universal. Look, all right, it's doing a good job. It's doing a good job now. It is catching stuff. We fish. We come back. We don't have to do that weird game where we're like running around and swimming inside of the pool. So that feels good. That legitimately feels like an improvement, you know? You got up at 8 for furnace maintenance people, and at 9 they called and canceled. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. 1 second. What's that, Jojo? You messed with your sound settings and now everything is broken? Try turning down your headphones. I'm sorry, sweetie. I don't know what you changed. She said everything is too loud now. Now she's sad. Poor Joe. Okay, that was a good distraction. You know what? That was a good distraction. We got that done. We got the obelisk done. Let's check the next chapter in the quest book. Welcome to Archwood. Archwood is a magical wood that is suitable for most of the Ars magic contraptions. You can craft it in the solidification chamber and recolor it with crafting recipes. The color is mostly a preference. While they all produce the same wood for your recipes, the different types of logs are needed in various Ars Nouveau recipes. All right, so I want to get 1 sapling. Comes from any sapling, any color of dye. Okay, I think I've got a plan. Ow, I think I've got a plan here. All right, so we want to get a weird magical essence goo. Do I want to make the Ars Nouveau? No, I can't make that yet. But if we go back a step and I go to the super cooling table, I want dye, I want a sapling, and an anything from Britannia. Loot bee! Your customs. Oh, we got somebody with their coasters. Very exciting. And your coasters are stuck in customs. I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that, Ink Slayer. Oh, I could also bring the loot bee over to the loot collector, but no, this is fine. All right, please join me. Join me down in the pit. No. B. What you doing, B? Get over here into the corner. Into the loot corner with ye. Loot B. Ooh, I got another hat. Oh, another chest? This is a top tier loot B. Top tier loot B. I only got 3 loot from it, though. Medium tier loot B. Joe says, how dare I talk smack about the loot B. I'm sorry, loot B. Eventually, we're going to start replacing other stuff with these gold chests, but for now, I'm going to hoard them. Can I wear multiples of the same hat? Do they stack is the next question. Oh, wait. I look like an idiot. Huh. All right. Cool. It's called fashion. That's fair. The true end game. You look like a character at the beginning of a WoW expansion. Yeah. Anyways, I was going to grab a sapling. I was going to grab a blue dye. Blue dye is easy. Blue dye is just lapis lazuli. I need a sapling and I need a Botania thingy, which I believe I can just do like this, just any of them. Mystical flower, and now I need to go chop a tree. Did I save any saplings? No, sure didn't. Reminds you of the line in the cat's stack, which is one of your favorite lines from a crap shot ever. Ooh. Should probably stop composting all of the excess saplings. I think I'm going to start needing more of them for stuff. Okay, so I put it into the super cooler and it requires cognitium. Now, joke's on you. I saved that bucket from 10,000 years ago. What now, video game? Bet you didn't see that coming. Thanks, past Serge. Was it in the cooler or the heater? Super cooler. All right, one blue dye. Does it work with oak? It works with oak. Mystical blue petal. Yes, there we go. Yes! Serge, are you smack talking a single player video game? It's important that it knows its place. All right, and now this can go in here, never to be thought of again. Thanks, Loot B. And yeah, let's plant this right here. And then I'm going to take a very short bio break because I have to pee. I'm going to give it a little bit more space. Who knows if it's a greedy type of tree. And if I come back and it still hasn't grown, then we'll hit it with the bone meal. All right, be right back. Do I have a magic tree yet? This is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Need to twerk harder for trees? Nobody with any self-respect twerks for trees. I used all the bone meal previously. Neat. All right. Well, that's a problem. You're a streamer. What self-respect? Let me have this illusion, Max. Please. It's all I have. Dance for us, internet clown. Kia! Don't twerk for trees, only do that for food crops. Everyone knows you should twerk for food. That is fair. All right. I got 4 bone meal tree. I got 4 bone meal. Let's see if we can make this work. Oh, the one and done. Excellent. All right, let's read this quest. So, I have one? Do I need one of each? The cascading archwood. Wait, so the one that I got doesn't count because I made it in the laboratory? What? It should count. Well then... I don't understand. I don't understand. Yeah, no, we've done this before. Whatever. Now I've got lots. Okay, so I got the logs. I mean, we'll just skip it. This has happened to us before too. Like the game bugged, and then it just wants stuff later on. So the imbuement chamber, which we'll put up there, gives me a barrel. Thanks. The imbuement chamber will unlock the path towards catalyzing metals from raw materials. You'll need to obtain various mob drops and imbue them with source. Oh, I do need a mob drop, a mob farm. Okay. But later you can accelerate it with a Vitalic Sourcelink. We've provided you with a schematic cannon and a prefab barrel with all the necessary items to automatically build a functional mob farm after use. After all, you've built enough mob farms, haven't you? You know what? I like it. Use the schematic table and the schematic quill to copy over the mobfarm.nbt on it. Use the newly written schematic and quill to place a blueprint of said mob farm and insert it into the schematic cannon. That's exciting. Oh, we drop in frames. Pardon me. Please hold. I was just complimenting my dad's internet too. All right, looks like the frames have stopped dropping. No. That was on my end. No. I got local frame droppage. Everything should be fine now. Oh wait, my chat's now broken. Neat. Refresh F borked. All right, so it looks like I want to make a schematic table, a schematic and quill, and a schematic cannon. Editor's note, the mob farm comes with its own cursed earth that is known to burn during sunlight, so it's advised to build this during night or early morning. Neat. They build a mob farm for us. What about our streamer engagement screw-up moments? I've never made a mistake in my life. Frankly, insulted that you would think that I do. Schematic. Cannon. Schematic table. Schematic and quill. How expensive are these? Oh, they're actually cheap? Oh my god. Something easily affordable and modded, chat. I almost didn't believe it for a second. Actually, I don't know what these are. Is it just literally any slab? Or does it have to be slabs from Hexarray? Holy moly. I don't even need to craft the cannon. I can just get it for free. Okay. We'll see which is more work. What if I can't find it? Loot bee! Oh, buckets. That's what I get for trying to pick up a flower. Most of the multi-blocks in this pack have been provided for you. Oh, just literally click and I get them all for free. Wow. Okay. Nice. Like, actually, for the first time, nice. So, schematic cannon, schematic table, and the other thingy. Okay. I feel kind of bad that bee died. I'm going to be honest with you, chat. Okay, now hold on. Are you full? Ah, you're full. Okay. Oh, we even picked up another fishing rod. Sick. We're going infinite. I don't know. Sometimes it's really tough in this mod pack because it's like, oh yeah, simply do this, and you check, and you're like, y'all, that's like 30,000 steps to get through. So it's not necessarily always the faster way. It's tough. Modded is sometimes frustrating that way. So, but yeah, getting something for free in this mod pack, kind of nice. Doesn't happen very often. Okay. All right, so where were we? We were over here. We want to make the imbuement chamber, which I have added over to this side, which is awesome. I just need 2 gold plates, which comes from Clank Clank the Gold. I have 2 gold. Super easy. Hello? I want 1 and 2. And then I need 6 planks. Can I do that here? Oh, I can. Thank goodness. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bam! Welcome to Ars Nouveau. All right, it's not going to let me do this. Oh, they're giving me all the colors in the rainbow. Okay, so now it is nighttime. I've got so much stuff in my inventory. I've got this barrel full of stuff. I need to make a chest and just dump some stuff really quickly here. Quick, shame chest, go. So this is our old mob farm. And you know how I feel about this mob farm? Well, not very good. Not very good. Oh, there's a skeleton in it, though. Ah, gee. Okay, goodbye. Are you floating over the abyss or can I pick you up safely? Nice. No, which house has to die, chat? Which house has to die? We're going to replace it with a proper mob farm. It's okay, we're learning. We're learning, we're improving. Everything is great. Everything is as it should be. That was not as it should be. That was bad. That bad. That bad. I could have done without that. Now, luckily, it was nighttime, which means that my bees were not disturbed because they're all asleep. So one small consolation there. Oh, it did not damage the other thing. All right, let's go. Sheesh. Very frustrating. All right, you get an up. Nah, you don't get an upgraded chest. Why? Let's no. All right, my pick is over here. It blew up my pick. It blew up my pick. It's fine. It's fine. There's more where that came from. It blew up my pick. It's fine. Ugh. I think it was soul glass for the sides too. That was the soul pick that requires netherrack. A netherrack that I haven't learned how to make more of. Okay, so I have lost something kind of devastating there. That sucks. Oh, that honks so hard. Just cheated in? No. We're playing a survival thing. We'll abide by the rules of survival. Sometimes survival bites you in the butt, and we'll make it work. Right. I wanted a chest. We'll just get back to the point where we can build it ourselves. I'm dropping frames again. Well, that sucks. Where'd all my iron picks go? There we are. Boo, first of all. Oh, wow. I can't pick up obsidian anymore. And you die? Okay, now I can pick you back up. That makes me feel a little bit better. Can I pick you up with this? Yes, I can. Mr. Pig, not right now, please. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it wasn't lost to a bug. It was lost to a normal gameplay loop. Exactly. It's kind of unfortunate. And it is, I mean, it is what it is. But that's Minecraft, baby. Just want to check the fire one more time. Man. Unlucky. Hopefully I'm not completely stuck in the gameplay loop. You know what, Loot B? I'm too sad to even deal with you. You just do your own thing, Loot B. I don't care. So we're working on Ars Nouveau. No, I was disassembling. Right. I was disassembling the old mob farm, which is how my pick durability got low, which is how I lost it all in the first place. I understand now. Right. Okay. Come back to me. We're going to do a little bit of this now. We make sure it's disconnected so that when we vein mine, we don't die. Very good. ISPs heard me talking smack this morning. Now we're dropping frames. I was being too complimentary to it because I was like, wow, my dad's intranet is so fast. I don't have any issues. And then the internet's all like, oh, yeah. Wait, no, I'm sorry. Please. Okay, so I do this to put that back away. All right. Mob fans can go in there. This door can go down here. And these blocks go over this way. All right, neat. So, I've never actually used a schematic cannon before. So I'm sure this is going to be very interesting. So I put down this, and then I put down this beside it, and then I do something like this, and I do something like this. Oh, crap. Okay. Use the schematic table with the schematic quill and copy over the mobfarm.nbt data on it. Use the schematic table with the schematic quill. Use the newly written schematic and quill to place, use the schematic table and schematic quill and copy over the mobfarm.nbt on it. Use the newly written schematic and quill to place a blueprint of said mob farm and insert it into the schematic cannon. Let's try pondering. Why can't I ponder it? All right, so we're here, and I want to look for mobfarm.nbt. Oh, okay. Like that. And then we copy it over. Schematic, okay. And then it said, use the schematic. Use the newly removed schematic to place a blueprint of said mob farm and insert it into schematic canon. Add your schematic cannon here. Make sure it is deployed at a specific location. Gunpowder, checklist, printer. How do I get a preview? Is there a way that I can see, like in Lightmatica, hold the schematic? But no, but like preview of where I would see it in the world. Right? You set the location first with the schematic. Interesting. So the schematic is, how big would you say this is? It's not that big. Okay, so let's go out here. So it looks like it is about the same distance. Give me a second here. My pickaxe. We're now playing on hard mode, chat. It's an even building? I wanted to go down one. How do I do that? X, Z. Hold left Alt. Control scroll to move it up and down. There. Yes. Good. Oh. Interesting. Schematic cannon, you're so fancy. When I grow up, I want to be just like Schematic Cannon. Okay, so now that this is in position, TM, we pop it into the machine and we give it gunpowder. Pardon me, Mr. Pig. Squeak. How much gunpowder does this need? I'm going to bring almost this full stack. Yes, yes, yes. It says it's on nighttime. I got it. I got it. I got it. Let me make mistakes, please. Yes, it says it's cursed earth. I read that already. Do it at nighttime. We got the nighttime. I'm following the instructions this time. So really quickly, before we get into here, let me also, I want to set to replace solid with NT. NE is perfect. We are going to want to follow it after the fact. What are those blue trees? They are from Ars Nouveau. So cursed earth dies from direct sunlight. Never actually used this before. I've seen it, so I'm like aware of what the process looks like. But this was new to me, which is kind of neat. Hey, remember how I put off making a mob farm this whole time? Feeling so vindicated. Is Minecraft 3D printing a structure? It sure is. Now, I can't help but notice that there's cursed earth over there, which means that there's a window of time when a bunch of mobs, in theory, could spawn and start running at us. So much easier than Lightmatica 3D printing? You mean the one where you have to place all the blocks yourself? Oh, I guess it has a roof. I don't have to give it a roof. Their fear is if you built this during the day, then there's a chance that the sunlight would cook your cursed earth. I understand now. What's a cement mixer in my offhand? It's a book in my offhand. It's the quest book. Cement mixer? Chimney smoking thing? What? Oh, it looks like the cannon is in my offhand? That's very funny. That's very funny. No, we're standing next to the schematic cannon as we wait for it to build. Yeah, I guess if I'm standing here, it does look like I'm holding it, eh? Dong, it's done. So that is not perfect system. Why is there a hole in it in a pack that has baby mobs? Did I break it? I broke it. I broke it. I broke it. I broke it. Oh! Why am I blind? Sora, thank you for the 38 months. Am I supposed to have one more piece of glass here or something? Like... What do I do here? Like this? Oh, I understand now. Okay, Meat Moop. Meat Moop turns the light off. Meat Moop opens the door. Meat Moop closes door. Meat Moop. So it's too bright out today. Interesting. Next question. Am I killing my cursed earth by letting the sun in? Yeah, look, one side is dark, one side is lit. Why is that? You think that's a visual glitch? At the very back there, that's the cursed earth particles. Interesting. It should also spread, though. I believe the way that cursed earth works is if you have one, it'll spread to dirt, which is great. And then if you don't, I don't know. I'm a little bit worried about this mob farm. Mimu. This is really weird. When directly exposed to sunlight, what does that mean? It will catch fire and revert to dirt. The fire will in turn cause other nearby cursed earth to burn in chain reaction. On the other hand, if it's dark, it will spread to nearby dirt or grass. When exposed to high levels of non-sunlight, cursed earth will stop spawning mobs, allowing you to easily toggle spawn on or off. Note, any mob that moves over cursed earth in a light level 10 or higher will lose health. Interesting. While standing still, mobs don't take damage. You can stand in the open position. I don't want anything to explode. I'm just going to leave it. I think this is working fine. We're about to get another baby that's going to escape. I hate that baby spawn in this. I hate this. Weird. Weird. All right. Well, we have a mob farm, which is exciting. Which is very exciting. What is the next step of the journey here? I wanted to get towards Springaline. Wait, what's this? Oh. The Nether and FTB skies is a void as well, of course. Some mobs can only spawn there, so it's worth building a mob farm to obtain rare resources. Yikes. Once you have flight, you'll be able to explore for floating nether villages. Well, that's cool as heck. Oh, interesting. I can actually go in more than one direction. Keep it closed and turn the light on to kill them, if I understand correctly. Well, if you turn the light on, they won't spawn. If it's on, they don't spawn, but if there's light and they're moving, they take damage. So I don't know. The babies, though, man. Why are there babies? Hate the babies. Five pearls is big, though. Love that for me. Put on this necklace. Floating exoflame. I don't know anything about Botania. Let's put this in the shame box and not think about it for now. So hold on. I have to go from Ars Nouveau to Element Craft into the Petal Apothecary from Botania in order to make my way over back into Elemental Craft to the Elemental Infuser. Okay. Okay, so most of this is Elemental Craft. That gets us to the Sprinkletine. Mine it with Fortune to multiply it. Where do we get that from? The other options, we can go down the source block along Ars Nouveau if we want to start doing a bunch of weird stuff. Ooh, ironing out production. Then you finish the basic infrastructure to catalyze metals into ingots. You can begin to open up more sustainable, automatable, higher technology production lines. Remember to continue crafting in bulk where possible. It will pay off in time savings. Yikes. Material generators and you can increase the speed capacity of pedestals. Huh. Most immediate use will be placing a stone block under the material generator to provide an unlimited source of cobble for you to sift for resources. I already have unlimited cobble. Nether brick. Ooh. You can get nether bricks by tossing bricks into the occultism spirit fire. That gets you netherrack. Aha! All right, occultism. Hold on. Where do you get nether brick from? So nether brick usage. Nope. Nope. Jeez. I read something for a second there. Hold on. You can get nether bricks by tossing bricks into the occultism spirit fire. It doesn't say that anywhere, though, in JEI. What is a brick? Like a clay brick? Get nether bricks by tossing bricks into there. Okay. Where do I get clay from? Clay I get from water. Okay, hold on. I might be able to get my nether pick back, chat. I might be able to get my nether pick back by blowing water onto sand to get clay. Clay makes brick, and even though JEI doesn't have it, it says here that if I toss bricks into an occultism spirit fire... Wait, you can get nether bricks by tossing bricks into the occultism spirit fire. That can be placed under the material generator for limitless netherrack. What? The single brick recipe shows it? So hold on. If I go to brick, single brick recipe shows it. Or this brick. Ah, that brick. That brick. Oh, I need this occultism fire again. Okay, so... Oops. Yeah, brick, not bricks, obviously. Oh, I did pick it up from the... That's where it went. That's so funny. I thought they got away. But the loot bee ended up dropping off its loot right here. Amazing. Yeah, stone, brick, bricks, and brick are all just really... really quite something sometimes, eh? All right, I need more occultism. So where's my fire at? It's in my hand. Let's put you right here. Okay. You know what? Really quick, just because I never want to have this happen again. So folks are trying to tell me that mobs were spawning in the trees. I do not see any spawnable blocks currently. Thank you, sweetie. You find this light level mod to not be very obvious? Yeah, the ones that have the number on it, it's kind of interesting. But yellow means potentially spawnable. I don't know. A lot of people are saying that that creeper came from this tree. And I don't know if that's true. Oh, can I just MLG into the water? I don't have a bucket. Well, we're going down the slow way. So, I have no idea where that creeper came from. We've also seen a skeleton, like, right there once. And the light level also didn't warn. So, I don't know what's going on. All right. Let's get some clay. Let's start with some clay. So in order to get clay, I need to use water to blow. And use like a metal fence or something to hold that. Maybe, does that blow through a trap door? Chat, people who are going to create, help me out here. What does... What... Oh, right there. Found one. Has to be an iron fence. Are there other ones that look cuter, though? Out of curiosity. Like, does a trapdoor work or not? Just doing a little look around. What if there is no iron fence? What if they took iron fence out of here? Maybe it's called something else. Oh, iron bars, pardon me. Okay. So there's the blowy, right? In Create, where you use the fan and you blow heat or water or fire through it. You need to be able to hold the liquid back. In order to make it not flow out. So my question was, what hold water while also allow the wind to pass through? A depot will hold water back? That sounds wrong. You didn't investigate beyond iron bars? That's fine. I mean, we're kind of iron rich now. I'm just trying not to use iron whenever possible because it's very expensive. Okay, let's grab the wrench, which is already on me. Good stuff. I mean, I could just put it right here still. Yeah, that's fine. And then water is going to go there. And then we're cooking. Looks like I'm already done. Except I don't know where I put my buckets. Ow. Oh, it's going to be all bubbly now. Nope. Wow. All right. And now for clay, I want a stack of sand. My inventory is such a nightmare. I did notice that they have backpacks in this mod pack, though. That might be worth investigating. All right, now we're over here. Let's put that away. I want the stack of sand. So sophisticated. Thank you. I'm very sophisticated. That's what people often say about me. Dang, Serge, how are you so sophisticated? Wood pressure plate could have worked too. That's a good call. Yeah. All right. So let's try make you turn on. Become clay. Ooh. Isn't it beautiful? Let's do 2 stack. I think 2 stack feels like a good idea. Wow. You know what we could do now, actually? Hold on. Now that we've got a build-up. Oh, hello? Oh! Holy moly. Should show up in time for clay. Wait, I only have 15 clay? Why only 15 clay? I know. Did you pick some up? Did you steal my clay? Pig, did you steal my clay? Is there a chance of failure? 25% chance? That means I actually low rolled. Extremely disappointing. Welcome to an expert pack, I guess. Unbelievable. I low rolled 2 times in a row. Well, good thing I threw down another stack, eh? Is this like Balatro all over again? Everything is. Balatro is love. Balatro is life. I'm just happy that we found a way to get netherrack again. That's kind of cool. All right, so we make this into a brick. Singular. We use the brick in the fire to get nether brick. Nether brick becomes netherrack in the crafting recipe. You make four nether bricks becomes 4 of these becomes one of these. Don't even know where it is. Nether brick. And then nether brick into the netherrack. How do we do it? We offer the bricks. How do we get to netherrack? There's a step I'm missing here. That lets me remake the pickaxe that got exploded. That's what this is all about. It was down here. You can get nether bricks by tossing bricks into occultism spirit fire. But that didn't look right. It looked like if you tossed this brick in, it gave us the nether brick. And in the nether brick, it's a material generator? Keep reading the quest. What's that? That's the problem. You can get nether bricks by tossing bricks into the spirit fire. That can be placed under the material generator. And then it says click on the occultism for more details, but it doesn't actually show you. Any of that, right? I feel like there's either my reading comprehension is off or they're missing something. It uses the pedestal in the above quest line. Does it? It's a little tough when the common wisdom in modded, and this is something that people tell me all the time, is use JEI. And then JEI doesn't have, it's missing the step, right? Because like looking through this, wait, maybe? There we go. Okay, material generator. Can use the pedestal. So if you put a nether brick underneath the pedestal, it'll make you netherrack. Okay. JEI is only as good as the mods that add the recipes to it. JEI is brilliant if it uses the crafting table. It's much less good if a mod has to actually add the recipe. Okay, so I feel like I've gone down a direction and shaved a couple of yaks that doesn't actually get me what I want to do yet. But we have to do all this later, so it's not bad. I just can't do anything with it yet. So we're going to pause there on that plan, and we're going to pivot back to, I mean, which direction we want to go. We could make our way down towards this, Or we could just go along the right here and try and get over to the Sprinkle Teen. Because the Sprinkle Teen's kind of good. It says crack it with Fortune, which is very funny, but we don't have Fortune. Did I put it on the Kanban? We don't have a plan for it yet. Invar, no more Caveman. Wait, Blast Brick. Blick Brast. Ooh. It all leads to the same point. Pedestals can do a lot, but they aren't very well documented in the game. That's fine. That happens. Yes, phone? Let's just go one step at a time here. White Rock. Love that community. Oh, that's really funny. It's like, No. I don't get to go that way. I actually have to go down first and have the source gem. Really? Enriched peat, soul powder, block of coal, earth essence. All around a source gem. All right, south it is. Let's talk about source gems, chat. Placing lapis or amethyst in the imbuement chamber will create a source gem. Oh, okay. I guess I need a magical cave of wonder. You know what? Let's do some magic down here, shall we? All right, so if I put lapis in, I get source gem out. I'm going to assume I'm going to need a lot of these. Let's find out. Crafting source gem. Add source nearby to craft up speed. No. I guess I'll just wait. Hey, remember all that long time ago where we set all of this up for one use and now we're never touching it again? Ah, man. That was great. I think the problem is it's all foundational, but it never really feels like we're dipping our toe in any one mod long enough to feel like we get a payoff to a lot of the stuff that we do. At the beginning of the stream, it was feeling pretty good, but now it feels like we're jumping all over the place again, which is very hard. Very hard for my little brain. Oh my God. Wait, oh, the crafting progress. I thought that was the timer. Oh, I thought the time was counting up, and I was like, no, not like this. Yeah, the build path feels scattered, which makes my poor brain feel pretty scattered as well. Create astral felt focused in comparison. I mean, it did. It felt linear, and I think that's important. I don't know. It's very rare to feel... Sorry, that's not what I'm trying. That's the wrong segue. It doesn't feel often like what I have done is helping me do the next step any faster, which means I constantly feel like I'm still in like the first stages of stuff. Like a couple of times it circles back to being like, use your freezer, or use your oven. And you're like, okay, good. I had peat or something like that. Of all the expert packs I've played, or all the quest packs I've played, both expert and normal create astral had the best laid out progression I'd seen. Oh, that's exciting. All right. So let's click on this. It's going to give me some source stuff and the glyph of cut. Right. I have to remember magic. Let's keep going down this way. Your first method of generating source for your Ars Magica, the Vitalik Sourcelink will capture the souls of nearby mobs that die and transfer them into nearby source jars. Okay. Hey, there we go. A source crystal and gold again. I remember gold. So how do I use this? Oh, I get slag. Exciting. What else do I use? Just heat. Heat and punk. Okay. Please hold. All right, so I want a basin on you question. It is the, yes. Okay, so I do that, and then I do the bonk bonk. And then I grab gears. Do I not have the goggles on? No, I do. There we go. This is going to happen 12 times. You want non-linear, or rather like 3 or 4 branches, but have each branch be focused? We've talked about this a little bit before when I was complaining about like new tinkers compared to pre 1.16 tinkers. Maybe I'm thinking like 1.12 tinkers. Is I want to feel like the more time I put into a world that I'm getting better or feeling stronger in some way. And increasingly I'm starting to feel like a lot of the stuff that I have made or that exists in this world isn't actually helping me do the next step any better, if that makes sense. And that's not a great feeling, right? Because you're like, I would love, I don't know. I just kind of want to feel like we're moving faster than we're moving, if that makes sense. A lot of single-use machines. Exactly, right? Yeah. This is something I kind of did before, which was like, I feel this is a pretty ordinary video game experience. That you have this axis, right? And especially in a survival game. Let's there, and then we got this, right? And what this is time, and this is my efficiency. And when I play a video game, what I want to have happen is I want, as time goes by, I want to get better and better at what I do, right? I feel that 10 hours into a game, I should be exponentially better at doing the same task as I was if I was still doing it with the starting tools. And I mean, vanilla is an easy way of looking at that. Stone, iron, diamond, enchanted. I mean, it plateaus at a certain point, but then you can build farms to help you and assist you on stuff like that. And one of the issues that I found, let's use Enshrouded for an example. Enshrouded was really weird because it was these weird plateaus every time. And it always felt like the exact, I never felt like I was that much better at the beginning. You get to this new tier, get this resource. And you're like, oh, what? Get this resource. Oh, what? And you're not moving on. So I haven't found that yet. And maybe once we've got all the foundational stuff done for all of the mods, it might be nice. But currently I don't feel like I'm any further now than I was at the beginning. So that's all. That's why Create feels so good to me. It's more focused on giving you tools rather than just giving you a whole pile of different machines. Yeah. Here's a bunch of interesting ways to do something differently. Anyways, I think about this graph a lot, right? Of just like, what are they making me do? And what is the payoff for it? And I'm hoping soon that we get a little bit of that going on, but maybe that's just not how expert packs work. That's okay. Maybe expert packs always just kind of want you to feel like you're doing the same thing. I mean, that's maybe something that's new and exciting, except for the baby mobs. Like, there's a baby creeper in there. I can't open that door. Man. Anyways. We've got the Vitalic Source Imbuement Chamber. I need a Soul Crystal Shard, which I get by throwing a Appetit into the fire. Like, I get to reuse the fire here. That's kind of cool. Yeah. I might be hyper-focusing on the starter tab. I think focusing on create for a bit longer might give you what you need to get a little bit further along. Does that work, though? Because I'm pretty sure a lot of it... So let's look at create, for example. Where can I get into, like, Blaze Burner tech, for example? Blaze Burners gives you the... I don't have Blaze Cakes. Actually, give me a second here. What is the one that you put on top of a heat turbine and it produces energy? What is that thing called? The one that sits on top of a Blaze Burner. And I'm not talking about like a full boiler setup. Isn't there a... I mean, actually, here's a great one. Can I make sails? What do these cost me? You know what? Maybe I could have actually been doing some more straightforward stuff here. Sail frame. Sails cost wood and stick. Interesting. That is the boiler. Maybe I'm thinking of an older version of Create. I thought there used to be a like a 1x1 block that you could put on top of magma and it spinned a fan. Which is the put fan on magma one? What was that? That's what I'm talking about. I actually didn't even realize I could be setting up these windmill sails. You can also do that. Encased fan. It was the encased fan, but they've changed that. There was a version of Create. That block is deprecated. Okay, I thought so. Yeah. Because there used to be, for power generators, there's the fan, there's the water wheel. There's obviously like the late game boiler, right? Also in this pack, the windmill bearing produces almost no power, so people don't bother really using them. 4 RPM, up to 64 stress units. Hold on. What is that? What is that? What does it normally make? Sorry. It was deemed too cheap and too powerful. I just want to look up the Create windmill normally. Here's the Create wiki. I'm an adult. So this is how many stress units a normal windmill can produce. Up to 8,192 stress units. They have made it so the maximum amount of stress units this one produces is 64. Okay, so operation, just simply focus on Create. Doesn't look like it's going to be much. Do I have a brother that streams Path of Exile? I do not. Who have you found that reminds you of me? It's only a 128 times nerf. Oh, that's not bad. Subtract him? No, that's funny. I'm glad you found my doppelganger. I hope they're well. All right. Anyways, I'm not going to, yeah. Good distraction on thinking about create. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm going to make this Vitalik Sourcelink, though. We'll get there. Subtractum does have some surge energy. Are they live now? Maybe I have to find out who this person is. Subtractum. I don't know. Just want to see what they're like. You know what the glass is? I can see it. They got the same microphone. Interesting. They also do like PoE build guides. Huh. For stress units, they want me to do like vegetable oil. Yeah, I don't want to get into oil production stuff. That seems kind of miserable looking at the steps. Oh, I got clay though. Clay and salt. Salt can go in the shame chest. All right, let's put that away. And that. Clay can go in the clay box. You live there. You live... Oh, the slag can go in the shame box as well. We're going to need a bigger shame box, chat. What am I supposed to do with all this stuff? There's so much of it. For this Ars Nouveau spell, you can go here for now. Upgrade the shame chest to a shame vault. We need like a hidden door. And then we walk through and there's just like lined walls of shame everywhere. I like it. All right. They've now given us the Dominion Wand. So I need to make nearby source jars. So let's take a look at what a source jar costs. What does a source jar cost me? Source jar is going to cost me just glass and slab. All right. Do I have any glass anywhere? Or did I use it all? Oh, I got glass. Subtractum is also very helpful like I am. Well, that's sweet. Yes, Gunner, go ahead. What have you done? No, that's a 404, Gunner. Try again. Try your link again. I just realized the link out, what I was trying to explore wasn't the Gunner meme. What's that sticking out of the mob farm? I don't know if it can hit me through the wall or not. It's just so big. I can hit it. Oh, I hate it. I hated that so much. Oh, that is awful. Oh, that was so unpleasant. Why do you exist? Is that for the lulz again? Yikes. I like how they were like, hey, we're going to give you this mob farm and it's going to be so good so you don't have to make another one. This mob farm is not that great. All right, out. Let's put the arrows back with the bow. Let's keep going with the Ars stuff here. So I wanted to make a couple of jars. And I need the jars to be next to... It says I need to have jars next to the thingy so that I can fill in the stuff, the goo, right? The first method of generating source. The Vitalik Sourcelink will capture the souls of nearby mobs that die and transfer them into nearby source jars. So let's make another shelf. And let's put some source jars on it. And actually, while we're at it, let's make a couple more of these. That's 12. That lets me make 24. That lets me make a bunch of these jars. Okay, great. Next order of business, let's grab some more trapdoors. Should be able to turn off centimeters going in the quest book. I just haven't been able to figure out the toggle. Figuring out how to turn them off would be delightful. Yeah, maybe if the mod has so many things they could turn off, maybe they should be off by default. I like that. I like that take as well. Yeah, it kind of feels like they have leaned pretty hard into the meme stuff, which I don't quite resonate with all as much, you know? Just saying. All right, let's see if this is enough space for me to do what I want to do. See, I think that looks kind of cute. Wait, you have to see it before you can disable it? Okay. Cool. Sure. Okay, so I take it Cursed Earth doesn't work if you're near it. So like this mob farm doesn't even necessarily always produce. Oh, I turned the light switch on, didn't I? Meep moo. So how does cursed earth work? Do you have to be far away from it? Oh my goodness. Why do I have babies? Can I turn off the baby mobs? Next important question. All right, so let's go back to here. Let's go back to this. Your first method of generating source for your Ars Magica, the Vitalik Sourcelink will capture the souls of nearby mobs that die and transfer them to a thingy. Okay, so I should do like this now. And put the Vitalik Sourcelink on top of this. And you have to like link them all or something, right? Like this. There's a baby Enderman in there as well. Aha! Okay. Yes. Wait, 0% full. 8% full? Okay. Okay. Hey, Ramiel. Thank you for the 46. A watched mob farm never boils. And I got the babies again. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Oh, this mob farm. Why? Hold on. What if, go with me on this journey. What if we did this? We put in the baby blockers. Exactly. Good. I'm not that smart. I'm not that smart. Oh my God. It was almost all over there. So how far away do I need to be for this cursed earth to work, though? Like, shouldn't it just be on all the time? Maybe that's the other thing I don't understand. Maybe I don't understand how cursed earth works. I got a carrot, though. That's exciting. It seemed to keep spawning even while I was next to it. Yeah, but now it's not, right? Set up another item collector. Yeah. All right, how are we doing for this? I'm not even interested in the drops. I mostly just want their sweet, sweet souls. Maybe I did destroy the cursed earth underneath it. You thought I was making those noises every time? Me boo. No, not quite. Might be worth checking under the vector plates, but if they're dead, they're dead. There's like nothing I can do to fix it. I mean, I could go into creative and just be like, look, this is broken. I need this to not be broken, but I don't know. I got this carrot, which is very exciting. I guess I should be making some more of these. Can take this heart and put it back in the shame chest. I still don't know what these are for. I keep giving us so many of them. Skeleton in the system. There's a small chance that, like, when I had to fix the farm, I may have accidentally destroyed the cursed earth. I don't even know. They're not broken. There should be very clearly visible purple above them. I think the only ones are, like, at the back. Watch the durability of my axe. Yeah, that's fair. It's got unbreaking, but that's fair. A looting sword could be a nice little upgrade in the future. Anyways. Wait, the box only gave you 5 at the very back. Are they supposed to spread or no? I guess if you check the contents of the box, you know how that works. Maybe they'll spread. We'll see. Anyways. We're moving down this way. The enchanting apparatus. Now that you have source gems and gold, you can combine a source gem with 8 stone to create a source stone. This magically imbued stone will act as a basis of many Ars machinery. Okay, that's what this is, right? Nope. So make an Ars Nouveau apparati. Oh, neat. I needed another crystallized amber. Good thing I made 2. There we go. So 8 stone around a source gem. Sure. From your testing, they don't spread. So then I just get the 5, I guess? I don't know. Sure. Just keep making these. They should spread, but that's fine. All right, let's put that all away. Killed some witches, so they gave us more of these and more of these. That's supposed to go down here. This is supposed to go in here. Okay, so I want to get 8 and 1, and I need 2 of these. So let's try it with cobble. This very same cobble I just put away. So if I do 2 and surround... Does it have to be smooth stone? Yes. Oh, I get 8 out of 1. Nice. That looks like I just got another quest done somewhere. Oh, Ars Nouveau. Yeah, there we go. So I got that done. I got the source links done. Oh, they gave me a source relay. Source links generate source in a variety of ways, depending on specific. The acronomic source link is a good early option. Generates source when crops grow nearby. Right, works better if you're making like mage bloom and stuff. Right, I remember that as well. There's the scribes table. Currently working on the enchanting apparatus. Basic spell turret. Right. What do I have for spreading the dirt? I have whatever they gave me. I believe it's cursed earth. Look how full this is now. So why are, there we go, some of them are being collected. I was going to say, it didn't look like a lot of that source was coming out. Oh, it's dreadful dirt. It's not cursed earth? Okay. Whatever, we're filling the source. And eventually we can create an entire Sourcelink that connects everything up. I should really make a mob drop chest that's a little bit closer, so I don't have to keep doing this back and forth all the time. But, you know, we're getting somewhere. That's kind of exciting. Let's keep the arrows on us, and then these can go there. All right, pardon me for 1 second. I'm very quickly going to pee. I'll be right back. Hello. We're back. All right, what are we working on here next? So, back up and getting started. Right, the enchanting apparatus requires that other crystallized thingy I was making. So I put one of these away a while ago. Hey, how you doing, Koo? I need to get 2 gold nuggies, which I think we got exactly that amount from our farm. Oh, we got 3. Let's go. Oh, I needed 4. It's impossible to tell how many we're off by. All right. 1 enchanting apparati. It's all good. Now, that gives us another source relay, some experience, and 8 arcane pedestals. Now that you can make source gems and gold, you can combine a source gem with 8 stones around it to create a source stone. Yes, this magically imbued stone will act as the basis of many of the Ars machinery. Use it to make an enchantment apparatus to refine material catalysts further. All right, are we finally getting into... This is kind of cool. They want us to make iron. How do I make iron? So far, I have the weird iron plates. I don't actually have iron ingots. We're very close. We're so close. All right, any second now. Not yet. We're getting there. We're getting there. Now that you've finished the basic infrastructure to catalyze metals into ingots. Oh, I'm missing a step. Lol. I understand. Okay, I kind of jumped ahead one. Metal catalysts are your first way to producing actual ingots of the various metals in a reliable method. Yes. It uses magic for now and can be labor intensive. Boo. So it's worth crafting in bulk. You'll soon get into easier methods of production. So they don't even want me to sift anymore? Did I build a peat farm? I did not. I did not make the peat farm because it didn't feel worth it. Again, so this is one of the issues I've been having with this mod pack so far. Nothing, with the exception, I mean, even sifting we're getting less and less into. Nothing has wanted us to scale up anything in any particular mod enough to really justify any investment. It just keeps jumping all over the place, right? Like, make this machine to get a one-off to get, like, you know, one MacGuffin. And so if I had made an entire peat farm, again, it says optional. Like, what's the payoff for that? I haven't needed to make the machine to get a whole bunch of stuff out of it. And I guess maybe if you really wanted to be doing, like, a diesel generator for reliable stuff over and over and over, but, like, yeah. No, I haven't felt like it's worth it yet. It feels like the reward for making these machines is just the ability to make other machines. Yeah. Which is maybe fine. Again, like, farms are sometimes their own rewards. Oh, hold on. This pack uses a system called events where things can randomly appear sometimes. All events are enabled by default. Okay. FTB Sky's Amethyst is integral to progression. Well, I haven't gotten that. So I'd like that to show up, please. Throw in Shade. Skies comes with Oculus. If you want to, there's shaders. FTB events. Wow, I should have read all of these at the very beginning, huh? Oh, my God. What? Amethyst on. Loot bee on. Chest off. Crow off. Endermite off. Frogs and squid off. Stick is off. Tea off. Villager on. Wandering trader on. Slime off. Goat off. What is this? Oh, dependencies. And then you get a sushi roll for it. Huh. You can go in the chest. Neat. Anyways, we're looking at this. Metal catalysts, your first way of producing stuff. Okay, labor-intensive magic. So let's take a look. How to make an iron catalyst. An iron catalyst requires a source gem and a rotten flesh to give you 16 iron catalysts. How? I take it wants to use source relays and source jars and enchanting apparatus. Oh, there's a lot of mobs. Let's repair this really quickly. I think we're getting close. I think we're getting close to having some things click, which would be exciting. First off, let's repair the old axe. I'm wondering if the intent is you're supposed to follow the big numbered sections until you hit that. But if that's the intent, like, you can use words to state that that's the intent, right? Like, if the intent is to follow the MSQ and then branch off and dive deep into something. The other issue is it's not that clean because the mods aren't self-contained. They have a lot of interconnected dependencies, which also makes you, at least me, it makes me not really want to deep dive into something just to get kind of stuck. I don't know. It feels like I'm not good enough. I'm not enough of a gamer to be an expert pack kind of gamer, you know? Yeah, there was somebody in the YouTube comments saying that the not expert was a little bit too easy, but sometimes, again, it's about finding... It's about the journey and the destination, you know? Okay, let's expand this. Let's have some fun here. Let's expand this. Let's put in some storage. Let's make ourselves a little storage area for all this stuff. So let's grab some more torches. Let's grab some more logs. Let's grab some more cobble. And let's grab the shelves. Why does it have to be that you aren't good enough? Well, there's obviously a market for people that really enjoy this. I might not be that market, and that's okay. All right, so I want to do this. How do I... Let's do this. Hey, Inkslayer, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Max. I appreciate that, friend. All right, so we have this. How do I make this cuter? I mean, this is kind of cute. Maybe I go 3 deep. Maybe I go 3 deep. 3 deep might be the cutest number. Maybe 3 is the cutest number. And then we do like so. Oh, I know how to do this. Hold on. I got a plan. We do this. Oops. And then what we can do is a little something like, I forgot all the chests. Or I didn't, and I'm a genius. Like so. Nice. Maybe I didn't need these on top. Did I make exactly the correct number of chests? Wow, let's go. All right, so now what I do is I just dump over here now. See? So we go and we fight. Oh my goodness, it's so many baby skellies. Eventually we'll get like a sweeping edge something or other. Anyways, and then you take all of this stuff and you just start jamming it in chests. Wherever it'll fit, you know? As one does. And anyways, and while that fills, what we get is we get more source, right? Look at that. 72% source. That's got to be good, right? And then over here somewhere, we make the enchanting apparati. And then maybe I do another source connector. I don't actually know how this works. I need exactly 1 dirt, apparently. One dirt, please. One of your finest dirts. They are located here. Good. So I haven't dived all that deep into Ars Nouveau. But I think I remember some stuff like this, right? Where you can, kind of like power, you can string stuff along. Either way, I think it looks kind of cute. So we have like a source relay here, right? No send location, no take. So I want to take from here and send to here. Taking from one location. Okay. Relay set to take from this one. Yeah. Uh-oh. But what about these jars? Uh-oh. Now you're holding stuff? Then what? Uh-oh. In a perfect system. How does this work again? So I use this, and then I'm going to assume I use the same sort of setup that we saw with the other one. So we do something like this. An arcane core must be placed beneath this block. Where does it teach me about that? Ooh, a crystal chest. An arcane core. The ritual brazier. Mystery. I mean, I can just make it, but like, again, why it not teach me? Oh, shoot. Did I leave the power running the whole time and it died? Or am I good? I think I turned it off. I think I was good. Smashy, smashy. Okay, it's still working. Good. You just simply looked up the recipe? I mean, fair, but still, also. This should fall into the abyss. That's actually bad because that means that when the time comes, hold on, let's see if I can do, nope. I finally, actually, for the first time... Did I ruin my inventory? Want a block to go under. There we go. So I want this, and then I want this, and then I want this and this. No recipe found. Pedestals must be within 3 blocks. Okay. So I do this. Aha. Okay. Okay. I think we're getting somewhere. So let's try our very first ritual here. And our very first ritual is for iron. I've got so much gunpowder on me. All right, let's kill some mobs really quickly here. And ideally, maybe fill up the ritual area. Okay, sometimes it goes to jars. Sometimes it goes to not jars. We could also pull these villagers out if we wanted more villagers. But you know what? For now, let's not worry about it. Seems like the sort of thing that we should just not be worrying about. Okay, so in order to make iron, which was up here, in order to make iron, I needed a source gem and some rotten flesh. Source gem, some rotten flesh, not enough source nearby. How much source do we need? 1,000 source. How much source do I have? Presumably 1,000 source is 1 full jar, would be my guess. Who are you? Zombie villager, shady wizard. It feels like this is being wasted. Should I move my... I was kind of hoping that my system would be smart enough that it would be stored when it's not being used and it would be sent when it's being demanded. And I don't know if that is a config issue or not. Ars Nouveau. Very interesting. Well, I mean, I can see it in the jars, but I can also see that it's being sent down this way. And so... Source relay. Enables a transport of source between source jars and other source relays. To pull source from a jar, use the Dominion wand on the jar, and then on the relay. To send between relays or from a relay to a jar, use the wand on the relay, and then the target you wish to send the source to. Relays can only reach 30 blocks. To clear connections, right-click. Maybe I should put the jars on top of the pedestals? I thought the pedestals looked really, I thought the jars looked really cute where they were. So let's try one other thing here. I've got a plan. I don't know if this is going to look cute or not. What if the jars are just magically floating above it, right? What do you think of that? So if we do this, what happens? try that out. So now that's going from here up to there. It's not moving down to here. Why is that? Okay, so this should be 18%. I need one more mob kill. Hey, good night, kids. All right, one more mob, please. Are we almost there? All right. One more Emily. Okay. Okay. 80% plus 20% equals 100%, which means when our powers combined and I do this, okay. Wait, that only took 10%. I have 16 iron catalysts, which I then put in the super cooler with the primitive slurry. Okay. It's all coming together now. I think. So that means, give me a second here. So finally, we're going back to something else we needed before, and I actually feel okay about that. Right? So we're here. Let's make ourselves just a basic little shelf. It can be, sorry, let's move this flower. Let's put it over here. Right? Or here. And now we have the ability to do more of this. What do you mean add nearby source jars? I have source nearby. You know, we can almost make that anvil we wanted like 30 hours ago. Maybe. I don't know. Let's not say anything we can't take back here. All right. So, okay. We're getting somewhere. We're doing it. We're gaming. Okay. So yes, then we do this, and then we do the zombie flesh. What if I did something like this? Can I queue it up? No recipe found. Oh, okay. So there's too much going on here. All right, you know what? I am, in fact, going to take all of these back. Here's my plan. Sorry, jars. Here's what we're going to do. We're going for a magical look with jars that just float on top of everything, right? Except for that one, for no particular reason. Can I put multiple flesh on one pedestal? No. Sure can't. All right, neat. So we do this, and then we do this. All right, so let's see what happens if I fill a bunch of source at once, right? I wonder if it's a one-to-one relationship, though. Like one source relay to one gem, or one jar, pardon me. The Screaming Enderman is a nice touch. So each enemy we kill is only worth like 2% as well. So that's all going to like that jar. And then this one is too far? How close does a jar need to be in order to like feed this? Oh, that's a problem. Oh, I've made a huge mistake. Oh, it's on top. Oh, this is terrible news. Oh my goodness. All right, well, the witches are not being very respectful and are not spawning inside of the farm. Whatever. Should have gone back. This is what happens when we tear down our terrible witch battle arena, which was perfectly designed for this, but whatever. So it goes. We'll just let it despawn. That's very funny. All right, just need to wait 14 seconds for the witches to vanish. Does the pearl come back to my inventory? Or do I have to go pick it up? I don't actually remember. Oh, this comes back to my inventory. Okay. Returns automatically. All right. Well, well, well. Little basic amounts of sweeping edge here. I think an unenchanted sword sweeps for like 1 or like a half-hearted damage. It does more than the axe does, which does better single target damage, but you know. All right, so how's that doing? I'd have to get to 100% full in order to figure out if this is like worth or not. Weeb whoop. Yep. All right. We have hit the 6-hour mark, and my brain is so full. I think we're going to stop here. But another interesting day. Another good amount of progress. I mean, obviously, we got all of this Ars Nouveau stuff done. We made a couple of new shelves to hold all of our jars. Our base is just like made up of jars now, which is very funny. Something to look into. I feel like I'm hitting a bit of a wall with this pack, if I'm being totally honest, though. So unless there's some massive motivation, we'll see. We'll see if I can work my way back up to this or not. My base is very jarring, maybe. Yeah, this pack it's interesting. It's just It's really putting the grind in expert. I couldn't come away with figuring out like a good, putting the X in, what I'm saying. But I don't know if this is the right fit for Serge. The way that I like to solve problems and stuff like that. If you weren't also playing along while you're streaming, I would have given it up by now. That's fair. That's fair. I think you're actually further ahead than I am as well. It's hard. It's definitely an expert pack. And, shout out to the people whose brains like this and they're like, oh, yeah, let's go. Would the non-expert one be more interesting, less grindy? Maybe. I don't know if I'd want to start over. Stream's been a great backdrop to the day, though. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, the Minecraft vibes are fun. If I could find something that was similar to this, maybe I am supposed to just be playing the easy version. I don't know. I was hoping for a little bit of direction. I was hoping for some exploration and some fun and like checking out some new stuff. The Weep Whoop Major Day, awesome. But I feel like I've just been hitting walls over and over. And maybe that's fair. Maybe that's how it is. But friends, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. A reminder that Wednesday, the next stream is going to be our 6-year anniversary on the channel, which is remarkable. That is a huge accomplishment. And thank you to all of you, because again, I couldn't do this without you. You did this. Use. A reminder that... What? Reminder that what? Oh yeah, that Wednesday's going to be a charity stream. I've mentioned that. We're going to be doing roguelike. Some type of roguelike roulette, which should be a lot of time. Oh my God, my brain is so fried. I can't even do an outro right now just because this is what this mod pack is doing to my head right now. I'm just not smart enough for this. Wednesday is going to be a charity stream. We're going to be playing roguelikes, and every time we die in a roguelike, we're going to be rolling another roguelike. I think it should be for a pretty random and pretty chaotic anniversary celebration day. We're going to be raising funds for the Trans Lifeline. So come out, and if you're in a position where you can, donate. Obviously, don't put yourself out, but, it should be a good time. And I don't know how I'm going to do it exactly. Maybe we can brainstorm day of, but I'd love there to be, like, the people who are donating can influence the next game that comes up. I don't know how yet. I don't know how we could do it. Maybe we just kind of fudge it. It'll be fun. Thank you, though, for everybody who's been here. Thank you for the support, the subs, the bits, everything that you do. Because, as I said, as always, I couldn't do this without you. Let's find a friend to raid now, shall we? And that friend is going to be Adam. I like Adam a lot. Hopefully you do too. Adam is playing Metal Gear for the first time. Metal Gear 3 Snake Eater. And just as a heads up and a reminder, Adam is great, but occasionally says bad words like butts. So just be aware that while we're very family friendly here, you might encounter a little bit, just a wee bit of whiplash when we get into there. Enjoy, make a new friend. You're all wonderful. And I'll see you for the fundraiser on Wednesday. Bye-bye.